Hello everyone, I'm Chaotic. Welcome back to the stream once again. So, yesterday, we were on and we were chilling. We got... What all did we get done yesterday? I want to say that this is what we did yesterday. We did the Crucible controller and the end miner and stuff. I'm a little hazy. Also, I don't know how this even happened. I was looking in this before I started the stream to see what the resource collection was. I also wanted to see what was in the gem bag. The gem bag had a bunch of the like random tokens. Had like Shireland tokens and stuff in it too. Or no, not Shirelands. Had the other tokens in it though, like Runendor and stuff. A bunch of them. I just opened one to see what it had in it. We also got a bunch of these power flowers, although that's like 20 something thousand EMC a second worth of power flowers, even if we put them all down, so it's not really worth much right now. In comparison to just that one singular loop we have, is still netting us like, I don't know, like 100 million or like something like that a day. Where obviously not 100 million, way more than that. It's making like a million a second or so. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that loop is already doing way better anyways than any of these guys would. So until they're giving like millions a second, they're not super value efficient. Regardless, going back to what I was originally saying. So we ended up getting the Crucible, and we set up with a little bit more lawn basing, a good old end mythical void resource miner as well. We set up in here as well, following that, a bunch of dimensional essence, of which we are at 7.8 thousand buckets. The limitation on this is flammable dust, I believe. And I'm pretty sure there's a mob drop for this too. Yeah, so the Nethengaic Wither can also get it done. What does Overworldian Fluid take? Oh, Bloodmaster Crucible. Or a Centrifuge. Eh, okay. That's a little bit ways down. So, I could try to move towards the Wormhole Catalyst today. But I think we're gonna, yeah, we'll make some progress towards that in general, but that is definitely not going to be anything like our goal. I think today, I think the plan is I want to start getting things connected up to the ME system, that are just kind of like around, because we've got plenty of storage to have some excess things. These guys are starting to get up there too. I'd like to connect all of the drawers. I'd like to connect these two as well. I'm trying to contemplate if it's worth using bus connection, like storage bus connections on each of these individually right now or not. I could use trim. How far does a drawer controller's range reach? It looks so scuffed though. I could put like trim up top right here across these, and then put a drawer controller right there, and then come through the floor with it for the ME connection, which would be fine. And that reduces these to some, and then I throw a drawer controller right here. That gets us 2 storage bus connections for these guys. These shred bricks can essentially just be dumped in the system. I don't think I need them to stay connected. Yeah, I don't even know if I need 17,000 of them ever. If I do, I have them and they can just kind of go in here. We have plenty good enough drives. Let's just pick this up actually. Do this guy. Just click this 200 times real quick. Yeah, I think I can just move this real fast. Just dump this into the system. This takes a little while. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Do I want? Yeah. Yeah. We'll do the other two with 2 drawer controllers. I think it's how we'll do it. We'll trim across the tops of the living wood, rock, and gold. That should be fine. Grab this guy, move him back down to his spot, just in case we do for some reason need more dried brick. That setup should still work, no problem. Okay, let's grab some trim. Controller. Perfect. Let's use all three of those. Controller here as well. Okay. Then if we storage bus into both of these, that'll give us access to these two guys. We'll need to tunnel across as well to storage bus into these two as well. So I kinda need a subfloor. Like a 3-block tall subfloor underneath this section for ME piping for this section. What are the Yeah, so we can do ME facades with any of the blocks. So we could facade up through like wall sections and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure you can facade on both sides. I want to say, hold on. How expensive is a cable anchor? Oh sweet, it's not. I wasn't sure if they'd increase the difficulty of that one or not. Okay, so let's say we get a marble brick. Okay, so if we were to break up to the floor, put a marble, like, put this here. Yep, sweet. Looks completely indistinguishable. Beautiful. Alright, that will be an effective method. Oh, I forgot I disconnected this one at one point. That's where I had the extra seared brick from yesterday. I thought it was the one from underneath, but no, I'd gotten rid of that one. This is that's where it was from. Okay, so we can use facades to just run them up the wall line. It shouldn't be an issue at all. What's up, Fanberg? Been winning some ranked games today. Nice, nice. Alright, facades can run through the wall. I don't think you can facade lights, but we could run it through the floor here, dead on. With the Fury ADC, okay. A bit weird, but I respect it. AKA secondary filled, but that won't stop me from going to Fury. Nice, nice. Um, okay. I think a subfloor would be fine. Do I want to build out the subfloor though? For the AME connections underneath here? Kind of. I kind of want to build like a secondary basement area. How much space do we have in this section? Can we get a full, like a secondary AME for P2P right here? Yeah, we totally could. I think we'd have range for it. We could totally build the main controller here. Move this over, section that off to the main controller, build the secondary peer-to-peer controller, which just transfers the channels for the P2P connections, and then you transfer those around the other, like the other parts of the base. I don't know, we'll consider it. For now, we just need storage buses. Storage bus. Basic catalyst. Sticky buses. Iron shards. Could do a melter with iron into smart output. Could also just do a smelter as well, just a small one. Mm. Hindsight should have put top secondary, but I didn't think about it. But a win is a win. I got drafted good teams with those games, which is funny because I played 3 games, but I lost 1 game where I was mid. Whoops. I don't know my enemy power spikes and my jungler did back gank. I followed, which was a mistake as long as the gank itself. Ah, rip. Fast as a magma crucible work at full speed. 1200 arithmetic. So it'd take what, 3 ticks for an iron ingot? I could totally make just a resonant magma crucible, and then I could 2 block the resonant magma crucible into a smart output IO for the shards, and then that could passive iron shards. I think I'm going to. I think that'd be an easy method. I want them to be automated in the system though, so that they can be used to like make black iron and such automatically as required. Do I need the iron shards for anything else? Flint and steels. I guess actually, okay, we could just make the black iron outright. Unless this has a recipe I don't know about later. But that could always be changed. I think we'll just make black iron straight up. Should be fine. Let's make a crafter. I know this is a small deviation from my initial goal, but that's fine. Crafter of black iron. We'll need a couple EMC links. Gave him free double whenever we were even in lane. To my defense, I didn't know that matchup super well, but it seems my jungler didn't too, so we both hard grieved. Yeah, I don't think anyone expects the Nefiri ADC matchup. I don't think there's anyone who knows those matchups well. I'm gonna be honest with you. This was on mid? Okay. I thought we were still talking about Nefiri ADC. Oh, in both games is Nefiri ADC? Ah. Oh, I see. Yeah, you were talking about the loss on it was your bad, but you won both your ADC games. My bad, my bad. I wasn't keeping up. I got distracted. Okay, EMC link. We'll make Magma Crucible. Redstone. Gold. Let's do the resonant conversion kit because I think it'll be funny. Auxiliary. Put 9 in there. She needed 110, so that mistake was not our only one. Yeah, that's a little rough. Smart IO. Bottom good 3. Guard cast. Make an extra shard cast for this later. Okay. That game is 24/7 team fights for some reason. Yeah, ARAMs are not that uncommon. Okay. Smart IO. Should be able to link in with the Magma Crucible. Magma Crucible will directly pull iron, that'll go out. Then personal EMC link, which will pull ink sacs out into a crafter, which will then eject black iron that we need into this. So it'll just be another thing on automation. I think that's a good play. Put auto. Output to the left. Output on the left will be smart IO with a shard cast. Take that off. Shard cast and a slot upgrade. Guarantee that it can go. Smart output will then be taken out of conduit. An energy conduit here too. Right here, that'll be iron. That'll be taken out of with the conduit into this section, and then right here, I guess we could put the crafter. We could put the crafter. We could put the crafter right here, actually. Just one to the left. I think it'll work. Crafter here. Okay. Diesel output, that'll be fine. Let me go and grab some of those iron shards that are left over in this one, actually. So I can remember the slots. Oh, also, this is all working fine, right? Yeah, it's around a few hundred buckets. Yeah, 74,000 solidified XP. That's pretty good. Not bad. We can turn on the pink slime again if we need more of it. That one also can do the automated stuff for preserved curiosities. Bunch of pink slime, bunch of buckets. Next time I know them as matchup better so I can avoid doing a bad follow-up, even if my jungler flames me, which they might. Sometimes you just gotta trust your guts. The only reason I'm practicing ranked and not norms is because I'm on my second account. So losing doesn't bother me that much, to be honest, and because ranked matchmaking is better for norms. Yeah, ranked matchmaking is better to seriously attempt to get better at the game. By far. And it's not even really close, to be honest. Because norms are just so inconsistent. Turn that on to activate so this doesn't automatically craft all of this up so I can remember this. Wait, remember this. Okay, sweet. Now this won't get used. Break this guy. This guy is going to be iron ingots. This guy's going to get upgraded. Do I need to do this? No. I'm going to anyways. Yeah, like this is going to way outdo the smart output now. That's fine. Not really that expensive. And then we need a conduit. Item conduit. We don't have one. Yesterday I played a Norms against a team on an Emerald lobby and a Masters player. While on my team I got a Malzahar jungler and a Ghost Heal top lane. Hey, they're popping off. Oops. Conduit. Oh, we're down to one item conduit left. We still have pulsating though. We keep getting extras of that whenever we're making the causality and crystals and such. Get a filter. Disconnect this one. Don't want to connect that main line. So get off of that guy. This guy's gonna have a filter real fast. There's extract filter. It'll be iron shards. No insert. This guy's gonna. He shouldn't need a filter. This guy's gonna be the only one on insert, so it should be extract, extract, insert. Should set this guy to ink sacks. This guy set on iron. This guy should be set on extract always. And this guy should just be getting black ironing. Perfect. Okay. That black iron is going to be very relevant later on, especially. He was like level 13, so it might just be a new player, or it might be a troll. I honestly don't know. It might be a real player. Might not be a real player. I'll play norms if I'm going to do something super wacky, but ranked on my second account if I'm looking to improve, yeah. I always played ranked whenever I wanted to actually get better. Any way to speed up a smart IO? I don't think so. Do I need to? How much black iron do I already have? I already have 200, and it's only been like a minute or two. Yeah, that'll make enough. That's a system that will just stack together, and then it'll be chilling. I don't need that any higher than that, I don't think. If I do, I guess I could always put a second smart output over there if it's really required. Then ranked on my main if I feel confident enough in the role, because right now my win rate on the Fury is not getting close to my main role. Fair enough, man, fair enough. It takes time, it takes time. Okay, so the black iron has been made in mass. And all of that was just because I realized that we're going to need some more for like catalysts and stuff. And that was going to get expensive for black iron plates. Oh, I forgot that's how that works. The only problem is that learning all the matchups is so hard because different mid laners are picked. Yeah. So one of my thoughts is priority levels are going to be kind of a pain. Because originally I wanted the storage buses on these things to be high priority, but thinking about it, I kind of want them on low priority. Because every time I craft out of these, like every time I craft with stuff that's in here, as long as I don't take extra out, like handcrafting and stuff, it shouldn't proliferate into the system at all. But then if it's on low priority, then it's gonna choose to store them away in places that are dumb instead. I guess since if I pipe into them in the first place, then it should be fine, and then there's simply storage bus too, just never pipe them directly back, like out into the system. I guess that should be okay. That just seems like it might be a little bit of a pain later. I'll have to figure it out. Also, I really do need to start digging out a subfloor for this. Just a maintenance floor, so I'm not gonna decorate this. I considered it. I decided I'm not gonna see this really ever. So this will just be mostly separated. There we go. We got our cable connection spot now. That's a flux point that's underneath the crucible, right? Yeah. Okay. We'll make a little 2x1 gap here. A small gap in the wall. Do a door out of like tiered brick or something right here, I guess. To hide this whenever we're in the main room. Although the main room's already moderately hid by everything else that's down here. My ender book, I want that back. I don't want to go somewhere and then realize later I forgot to pick that back up. Okay. If I first pick Neferia, I always see Syndra's face and I get mad. Oh. Oh. Stack of black iron slates. Stack of basic components. And 13 basic catalysts. Okay. Now we grab some of both pistons. What? Just, I think, quartz. Should be in here. Then storage bus. There it is. Perfect. Yeah, quartz fiber is kind of annoying. Only one fiber per 4, but then technically I really want to craft these into dense cables, which takes 4 cables per dense cable. I think you have to do the covered cable first, right? And then you craft those 4 down. Yeah. Yeah. They should give you autofill protection if someone else dodges. They should just have autofill as a genuine toggle again. I think that would be the most preferred method. I'd rather just not get autofilled if I don't like feel like it. Let's get our network viewer. This guy's got 3 up. We could technically do 3 dense cables right now and then do normal cables for the rest of it. That might actually be a play. Do 3 dense cables to transfer the 32 channels off the face. Let the normal cable branch up the next 3 cables. The 3 that are holding these for the interface, glass, like the pattern and the crafting terminals. And then have the other 29 going out over there for like storage buses and such that we'll need for now. I think that is an okay method. Okay, perfect. Autofill ruins match quality and it probably makes dodge culture worse. Oh, way worse. 100%. Stack this one up just so it's not all up in my face. Okay, so we need to get to this guy and this guy. Okay. Okay, based on currently stored item. So we can get storage upgrade for this, right? Storage bus. We can get capacity cards? Yeah, yeah, okay. That's the plan. How many does a max capacity card in this work? 3, 6, 9 times 7? Versus, I think this is what, a 9 by 9? Okay, so you can't quite have it partitioned to the total of a tank. Oh, but you could, I guess, double storage bus on it, and then get the last 3 rows partitioned in based on storage. You'd have to manually do that, but if I filled this with the capacity cards right now, I could partition this, set this to a high priority, so it would pull in like it'd pull in from this, or it'd pull in from low priority first, and then whenever it puts anything away that it's using, it'll put it back into this one. Anytime I put any into the system, it'll go into this one, but it won't just fill other nonsense into the dank as long if it's not in the partition storage. And then every once in a while, I'll just need to go to this storage bus and then partition it again as I add additional things to the dank, which will not be hard. That seems quite nice actually. Um, we need capacity cards. I'll make a few and then I'll put them in both tanks for now. Capacity. I actually realized that I did have some already. Oh, you could go inside of a storage bus? 5 each, okay. So this is maxed. Okay, so this one with its current miners is pretty much already at a max storage bus. Um, maybe that's okay. Maybe that's what we should limit to. Use the dank sevens for like actual total storage, and then just once we fill a full storage bus, we move on to an additional like dank, like that's a separated section. I think that's probably actually a better way to do it than trying to like multi-storage things. Is this everything in here this time? Yeah, 4 full rows, no duplicates. Okay, perfect. So this one's got 3 more rows of stuff, essentially. We can do everything except for the last 2 rows in here. Before we'll move to a different dank for this guy. Pretty sure high priority is the first place it'll store an item and the last place it'll take an item from. So we'll just set these guys to 1,000 because we want them to be the absolute peak priority of the system in for any storage case. And then any situation where we want the ME system to be just exporting, it'll be an export bus instead, and then priority system matters much less. So it'll take out of these as storage and then export. Okay. That wasn't nearly as bad as I was going to be, I'm going to be so honest. I thought that was going to be a lot more manual partitioning and such. And so that's why I've really been not doing this for a while. I'm kind of sad at how easy this was, because it makes me feel really bad about just not getting it done earlier. We're definitely going to need a lot more cable here. How much more? Be specific. Not just randomly put a storage bus down. Yeah, we need a lot more. I want to get auto crafting done for these things too. I want to set up the combination crafting and stuff. I think we have enough room in here to do it. Yeah, I think we can do it in the corner. Because I'm going to get combination crafting auto set up, and then probably other auto crafting as well for the extended crafting tables, so that we can just start pulling recipes out for things like, you know, if I need fucking like upgrades or something. Things like that, and just start making a massive amount of patterns, getting them all set up. I think I want that to start happening soon. Because that kind of stuff on demand is going to be very nice to have. Especially because it's fast. Like this combination, the crafting core and stuff is extremely quick. Thankfully, they gave it all of the recipes use like 100 million RF a tick, so they finish pretty much instantly. Which is really nice. Okay. fiber. I'd rather not use pure flux whenever we have normal flux. 31 cables. That actually might get this done. Okay. Here's 2, splits off into 2 1s. These guys rejoin back together, and this guy's on only 5 out of his 32 total. Perfect, and that means that those should be connected in. So now, if I look in here, and I have it sorted by item amount, perfect. We can, you can obviously tell which ones are set up to the danks and which ones aren't. Although there's some exceptions, you know, like zirconium, which you just have a massive amount of. Really, really, really nice. Okay. And then storage was on this guy. Storage was on this guy. Partition the storage for these. Okay. Just making sure I still had it on destroy items. Make sure we set these guys' priorities to high. They're going to need quite a few cables as well. I had to break through this floor. I needed to figure out where that controller went. And that was it for the cable for now. That's fine. It's another one of these guys connected. Now we have our living rock, living gold, and living wood in here. Let's get the other one connected, and that'll give us full access to steel and whatchamacallit? Nether stars. Maybe we should work on auto crafting real fast for this. Although that is one thing. Okay, no, we have quite a bit. I was like, that is one thing, is our ascended jade supply is extremely low already. But we have a lot. We need to get the stone seed, multiple of them preferably, and then start setting those guys up. We also need to set up some kind of method of obtaining everything for a lily pad of fertility, for the fertilescences and such. Crafting screen's easy at CMC. Rib bones are easy. I think we already have a ridiculous amount of them. Catalyzing glands too. Like this spawner alone probably has enough of those for, yeah, 1.3 thousand rib bones, 1.2 thousand catalyzing glands. So we really just need a bunch of slime cores. Slime pearls, I mean. We could probably get it from manually spawning the slime, I bet. In that guy. Manual spawning the slime, clearing out some of these books and stuff ahead of time. Just to clean up some of its storage space. Do some slime spawns, get those guys sent in until we get a slime core in this spot. Then just let the manual run go for a little while. I think that might be a play. Let's grab a mob tool. Mob imprisonment tool. And active on a redstone signal. We throw in the slime. Perfect slime pearl immediately. Oh gosh. That's perfect. Alright, so this guy's gonna need to get that range add-on taken out for the slime. Okay. You can turn it back on again. Oh my god! There's so many of them. What about these extra books that we got just now? Oh my god, their spirits are everywhere. Yeah, okay, that's already 33 slime pearls. That is fine by me. That'll start collecting then. Okay. Away some of the extra just things. I just wanted enough lily pads of fertility to be possible that we could start surrounding all of them so that our things would just work substantially better. All of our farms. Gotta make sure you leave one in here though so you don't accidentally wipe the system. That'd be very sad. Extra 18. Let's actually go and get those fully centered around one. I just want to see what full speed looks like. No wonder our netherite amount wasn't increasing. I forgot I did the aluminum. No wonder our netherite amount wasn't increasing. I thought there was an interesting, like, an interestingly low amount of netherite. I was even suspicious of this, and I consciously thought about it too. I'm like, oh, I wonder why that's the case. I forgot I did that. Well, no wonder the netherite amount's low. Okay, well, yeah. So that does indeed make this substantially faster. We don't need a bunch of extra Eulorium right now. We don't really need a bunch of any. None of these need to be super enhanced yet. We'll save the extra 6 lily pads for actually, I don't know. We can just put them down. Really, to be honest, does it really matter? Kind of plan on doing all of these anyways. Filling all of these out with lily pads at some point, regardless, will be good. God. No wonder I wasn't getting netherite. I was like, man, it's really weird that netherite's falling behind by like such a large amount. I don't really think that much of it though. But I should have. Whoops. I'll put away that range add-on. We'll put away these cable anchors for now too. Okay, that heavily distracted me again. This guy's just gonna keep making slime cores, yeah. Okay. Back to what we were doing. We wanted to set up automation of the crafting core. Well, that was at least part of the plan. I should grab some to make some first though, glass. Add something too. This cable takes clear glass, right? From the Tinker smelter, yeah. Which then takes liquid glass. Could set up a melter for it, or we can make a small smeltery. A melter's nice though because it's quick. Well, it's not. I guess that it's quick. It's condensed. We could do like a small, 3-4 block setup over here to just passive glass into this guy. Because he still has 3 more rows of stuff I can do in this, right? Yep. Pretty sure, yeah. Because it has the 2 rows of space. There's still quite a lot of passiving that can go into this tank. And then just make sure we occasionally repartition his storage based on what he has. Or just manually add to the list of whatever you're putting into the system for him. That also works, I guess. Hmm. Hmm. Clear glass. We need some kind of setup for this. Smeltery. Not really. I don't really want a smeltery. Need a basin upgrade. Make a basin upgrade. Smart IO. Pressurized fluid conduit. Oh man, I'm kind of surprised we don't have any of that on me either. We have quite a lot of that one in storage though. Makes sense though. We accidentally make those in excess all the time. You can make stacks of them super easily, and then you're just kind of stuck with them. These for now. Okay. And then some melter take. It would take us more of that nether kata, which we have. We have everything for this except for the advanced plating, right? Do we have basic plating still? We should. Yeah, we still have 56 of it. Rosite, alumite, limonite, tough alloy. We have all those. And then rhenium, I think. Okay, perfect. What did I just put away? The plating? I think I put away the plating. That's fine. I'll need that to craft the melter anyways. Not fine, actually. I'll need to take it back out. Thinking about it. Okay, aluminum sheet metal. 8 of that. Seared bricks. Seared bricks. A controller. 8 nether kata. And 4 nighttime. Perfect. Sure it's a gold one. Nope, it's in a diamond one. Alright. Another melter acquired. Didn't mean to throw them on the floor, but fair enough. Nuclear upgrade. Stack of speeds. Stack of energies. Take off the item input output on this guy. Input sand. We'll output the fluid into this guy. This guy's got the basin upgrade. and a will give him slot upgrades too. I don't think it matters just because like it's not gonna be quick. Regardless, then this guy will have an output of always active with a filter. Don't really need a filter on this, but I like using them. So, good glass. Conduit, fluid conduit. Disconnect that guy. Insert. Extract always. Extract always. Insert. And we'll throw sand in this guy. That takes a lot. Let's take half these speed upgrades out. Still pretty hefty power wise. This guy's technically losing out. And a few more. Actually, I guess we'll just give it the full amount. If it overpowers this, then whenever every time this is full, this guy'll and he fills up his own internal tank, this guy'll stop. It doesn't really matter if it's expensive or not, I guess. Yeah, like it's gonna fill this. It is a little bit power hungry this way, but that's fine. We have enough of a system for it. These are like partially working at the same time, but one of them is pretty much never working. One of them is working half the time, and then the other two are working constantly. So it's not horrible. Not horrible at all. Then we grab this and bam. New addition to the partition of the clear glass. Perfect. Okay, clear glass is good. How many things do we have from Stone Essence? 4, 8, 9? Yeah, 9 that we actually need coming out of this guy constantly. Hmm. Actually, I guess not 9. Because the runium chunks, them being a byproduct of all of the other things, I don't think I need runium ore. It also wouldn't go in a grinder anyways. Which, that would just be inconvenient. But yeah, since we already get it as a byproduct from the netherite and the blood gems and the, I thought Emberstone gave it too. Emberstone gives that weird, like, sodium byproduct though, I think. But then we'll also get it from rupee, realmite, arlemite. I doubt, I doubt we need a runium ore produced by the stone thing. I think we'll get enough access from the others. So that gives us exactly 8 that we actually need then. With the 3 ascended jades and the 5 ingots. Wait, no. Hold on. Yeah, eliminate. I was like, wait, no, where's the 5th ingot? And what else is needed for the quartz fiber? Just Certus quartz dust. Also automatable. Just set that on passive too. What does this the most efficiently? So it takes 800 power in a sag mill to break it down. Manufactories have a possibility as well. Manufactory takes, what is that, 4,000 RF? The pulverizer also takes 4K, so the sag mill is the most power efficient. Kind of annoying though, to making them manage. Also, what's this? So this takes 4 ticks to do it. Right. Okay, well, this sag mill in particular wins heavy because of the 3.76 sag mill upgrade. I guess it doesn't need to be it doesn't need to be that fast though. Either. Could make a manufactory. How bad's the manufactory? I want to feel like that one's difficult. Wait, no, that's easy. I'm not even worried about this. It's cheap. Okay, so never mind. Manufactory will just be the way to do it. Throw upgrades in it, and then just passive a massive amount of Certus. Um. Okay, and then that would passive everything needed for quartz fibers. Should be convenient. And we'd be able to craft those on demand. Okay, let's make a bunch more cables for now out of what we can. Send a jade, glass. Nice, just taking up. Beautiful. That's gonna be so convenient. And we have 5,000 Certus quartz dust that I already made at one point, anyways. Make one more batch for now. I think that'll get us enough cables. After transferring it. Okay, I can just make a fluix seed too. Fluix seed might also be in order. I really like making things passive. I find immense enjoyment from this. More than I thought I would, because normally this is typically the part of expert packs that are difficult. And then I'm finding enjoyment in what is deemed the very early game. The very early game of this expert pack is like late games in a lot of other packs. And I find it fun. I find having to do the infrastructure and thinking about things to do them, like I'm thinking I'm gonna need, thousands and thousands of all of these things, tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of them. I should get them started in a method that's quick now, rather than like, or if I don't passive them, I build them in massive bulk so that I have enough to deal with later on. Like modularium, where I just set up 7,500 ingots worth of it to go while I was just overnight, just to make sure that like odds are I probably won't need any more modularium for a hot minute. This will get me through a lot of my machine production, no problem, which I think is pretty cool. Okay, so then fluix, just normal fluix would work. That gives us glass cables, and the glass cables getting upgraded to dense cables takes wool. getting some kind of wool automated as well. I could do a sheep seed. Nope, couldn't do a sheep seed. Do a cotton seed. I could totally have I could have a small little section of cotton plants that just make wool and string. Probably just wool. How much string do I already have? I guess I don't have a lot of string in here, but my things have been making a bunch of string. Also 657 slime pearls already. How much will that make? We need 3 per lily pad, so we're at like 230 lily pads already. 220. Pretty good. Yeah, this guy's got 8.6 thousand string in him already. He's doing okay. We'll do that. I think we're gonna turn that guy off for now. Actually, I'll leave it on. I was gonna be like, oh, you know, because I don't want to drain all of my essence from my other one, but that's gonna take a hot minute to drain it that much essence anyways. So does it really matter? I don't think so. I think it's fine. Okay. Perfect. Quartz fiber is just used for this, right? No, it's used for ME conduit from Ender.io as well. So you can, with ME conduit, you can just overlap onto your other wires as well. So you could have an ME conduit and then a power conduit and then like an item conduit for its own isolated thing, or redstone conduit, stuff like that. Crystal energizer. What a useless machine this one is. It doesn't even do it like. This is hella expensive for a machine that's worse than just an energetic infuser. I guess it's probably quick. Yeah, it says very fast, so yeah, I guess it's quick. Is the benefit, but what do you even need charged for? Need it for fluid storage. Actually, you probably don't need it for fluid storage. Probably the same thing, yeah, where it's just one of the options for fluid storages. It's a Flux Callstone. So I know that the Callstones spawn things in, so I don't want to do it next to my base. I have no idea what this does though, but like now I'm curious enough to check. Just noticed it by pure chance. What are you gonna spawn in? You gotta be in the end. Okay. Portal. Yeah, that's what you get. Yeah. Gorgon Queen. What do I need a Gorgon for? Okay, I can get Gorgon heads from that, I guess. Oh, I need Gorgon heads in mass. Okay, I see what's happening. Oh. That'd be a more convenient method of making mass amounts of eternal fuel. A little bit cheaper. 4 blocks of coal only. and then just essentially another few pieces or one more piece of coal, actually, is all this is worth. So 37 coal gives you an internal fuel, saves you like half the price. Also gives you crafting that's non-reliant on a philosopher's stone. This do. This plus all the wands makes the master wizardry catalyst, which makes it Luke's historian callstone, and a fifth order yeah, I don't know. Maybe we ignore all that. We'll take the Gorgon V though. Okay, back home we go. I do have a thing set to the portal. Okay, yeah. I was pretty sure I did. Oh, I forgot about this extra dragon egg. Let's go and grab it. Cool. Alright, back home. Perfect. All of those away. We're gonna go and put the bee with the other bees. Okay. I got so sidetracked on what I was doing because of that. Alright, first things first. Let's use some of these extra cables. We're gonna cable into this guy. I know this is an inefficient use of channels for now, but that's okay. We don't have a lot needed on our ME system currently. Okay, that should put 400,000 steel in here. Yep. Perfect. Steel and nether stars are accessible now as well. Okay. Now we need to work on getting this guy set up for auto crafting. That's the plan. I know that there's a thing in the quest book for this. I don't remember exactly like how to get it done. Give you more tier 1s. Okay. Manufacturing fabrication, I think. Nope. Logistics and organization. Up here somewhere. Combination package crafter. Use a packager, unpackager pair, and I think it shows you a visual for this. So you go from a cable to a packager to an unpackager. Trying to see which one's which on it. Okay, this I assume this is packager. This is an unpackager right before the machine connected to the combination package crafter. Yeah, okay, with the package crafter being the final block. This will work with marked pedestals specifically. What recipes do we need from this guy that he can do? Combination. I'm counting the outside like ring how many pedestals they need to see how many I want to make. It looks like most of the things I'm working with right now are gonna only need 8. Just the typical amount. Just trying to see if there's anything that seems like it might be close-ish that would require more than that. Oh, the Eternal Nightmare with all the different recursion fragments. A couple of cursed gems of betrayal. to super enchant this bow with power 25. Oh, at least it tells you exactly how many it needs. It needs 40. I think just 8 should be manageable for now, at least. Okay. So we'll make a combination package crafter, and then 8 marked pedestals. What's this guy gonna take? Oh god. Automation interface. So a bunch of crystalline things, a bunch of black iron. Black iron frame. Oh, we're already up to 4,000. Nice. Glass. Pull out a bunch of clear glass. Or normal glass, I mean. Black iron frame. Basics. Do I want to pick up my combination crafter, or do I want to leave it there? I want to pick him up, right? And then we'll use his pedestals. It'll save me a little bit of mithril. It's not that big of a deal to save the mithril. We have quite a lot of it, but I figure we're gonna move this guy anyways. In theory, I shouldn't need to mess with him again, so. Okay. Back up to this guy, I'll put one. I'm gonna put a couple of these stacks away. Might have been slightly overzealous with this. Okay, automation interface. We need crystalline components, crystalline ingots, lapis, diamond blocks. There's 4 lapis, 1 diamond, right? Nope, 4 diamond, 1 lapis. Lapis block and diamond block. See, I'll make all the crystalline dust. Crystalline will just go back in there with iron as well. Ingot. Oh, crystalline dust. Alright, 2 stacks of crystalline ingots. Should be plenty for what we need for all of these. 4 elite catalysts, 4 crystalline catalysts. That'll be fun. Take this stack out. You keep escaping occasionally through the glass. I have the glass open there so I could manually kill the void mothers, because you can kill them. I think you can lava blade them, but I decided I might as well just kill them manually for the preserved curiosities. I don't really need those automated per se. Just really enhanced manual work just fine. Okay. Crystalline catalyst. 1, 2, 3, 4. Crystalline. They are. 16 of these I think is enough. 5. 16 is exactly enough actually. We need our 4 elite catalysts. I think that should be it for this guy. Okay, automation interface. Crafting core, automation interface. Some more crystalline components and catalysts. Got a stack of the packaging components. Make a packaging component. Couple of mithril gears. And these mithril blocks into ingots real fast as well. Okay, I could technically make a seed for that too. Just make sure we don't use up all of our mithril. If we always say 4, then that can always be condensed down to a seed. We are going to start needing to worry about essence again soon. Although I guess we could kill some more dragons to get more supremium instead. And then just downgrade the supremium. Is always a possible solution for now. Because I pretty much need to get a Master Infusion Stone to automate Essence to like a good degree. And then with the Master Infusion Stone, you just run through... Trying to think about how you pull it off. I guess you could just make a Master Infusion Stone for each Essence. And then have multiple Essence setups. Have one Essence plant setup for each Essence that leads in so that you have a passive stock of all sets of them. So you have one that upgrades, you know, just to prevent, like you have a normal essence plant, goes straight in to the system, that's it. You have a one that goes, a normal essence plant section that goes straight into Prudentium, because you could have it try to evenly split, or you could just set up like 5 of them, and then have each one go at the same rate of like total essence. This makes sense in my head. I have an idea for it at some point. Which I guess is really what matters, right? 32 more of these. Make a couple of these. Combination package crafter. Perfect. Then craft these guys with some elite components. All 8. Perfect. There's really no reason for this to be super separated. Grab a flex point. There you go. That'll fill this guy up as fast as possible. Alright. Now we're gonna need a packager. If we type in packager, it should give us a packager set up here. Make 4 of these. I guess because we have enough of those. We need a packager, so we need a tier 1 crafting table. Grab some gunpowder from this guy. is for further luminescence requirements. For the most part, we'll eventually get those sorted into getting filled into the system somehow as well. Not sure how I want to do that yet. I guess I could ender chest things over that I just and then filter them out as like extracts out from things that I care about for the system, because there's a lot of things that I get from mob farms that like whenever I want them I should just go and grab them manually, and like it matters less otherwise, you know. Let's get 8 sacks of components. Okay, perfect. So using one 8 sacks specifically is we're gonna just make ourselves a stack of basic crafting tables, just so I don't have to keep doing this. Take 1 sack of these out. Catalyst, nope, components, and then grab 2 stacks of crafting tables. Oh, black iron, slate. Perfect. Put our 1 guy back. I'll keep a manual version of all of these, but I'm also going to make a second set of all of these to automate at some point, probably even more than that. I was making sure this was all stacked. Okay. So now we make a packager. Then we make an unpackager. Perfect. We actually look up packaged auto, package recipe holder. Okay, so then we need, just to clarify again, unpackagers against the machine, packagers on top. And I should just need to hook into this with a cable in general, right? Oop. How many am I using on this side? Just 2. 1 for the basic crafting storage, and then 1 for this interface assembler setup. This will keep the patterns if I pick it up, right? Nope, of course not. Does it need power? Okay, put those patterns back in there. Alright, okay, no, those don't need additional power, they power themselves. Ah, there we go. I'm like, there's gotta be some way to encode these. I vaguely remembered it, because I did mess with this a little bit, previously. I think this guy encodes like a lot of recipes in one guy, yeah. So yeah, you have 20 recipe slots that you can encode into one recipe like package holder. So that this one guy could get encoded with a full 20 different recipes to go into that crafter, which is the most that you can do per crafting set. So if I wanted more than 20 combination crafting recipes, I would need another combination crafting altar, essentially, to have it auto-encoded, I'm pretty sure. I believe that's how that works. I'm not sure if you can put the crafting extensions. I don't think the crafting extensions have, like, inventory. I don't think they have any excess inventory on them. But then I think once I'm good here, I would encode all my recipes, throw it in the top packager here, and I think that's it. I want to say. I like vaguely remember this. Packager extensions will parallel recipes. Okay, I see. All right, I see how it works. I remember now. That was a good enough refresher. So both of these have a slot. Both of these will have an identical package held. So whenever we encode this, it'll actually encode like all of this whole stack will get encoded with recipes. So if we put in all of the recipes in here, we would take out 2 of these that are the exact same, and then we'd put one inside the packager, and then one inside the unpackager. And then those would work in tandem. These don't technically have to be here. The unpackager has to be here. The packager could be somewhere else. But since you want them to be the exact identicals, it's better just to put them next to each other to limit the odds of like accidentally messing up or something on them. But yeah, okay. I remember how this works a little bit. Also, these acceleration cards are supposed to be in this guy, I think. Okay. Alright. I guess let's encode some recipes. Let's do quartz fiber. Combination. Save that guy. Let's do dank. So let's do a dank 1 tanks dank 5. Two, dank 3. 4, 5, 6, and dank 7. Okay, so we got quartz fiber into the dank 7. What else do we need out of a crafting core right now? Save this. I'm trying to think about everything else that we have been combination crafting. I want to say that's really all that we're combination crafting for now, at least. That we need automatic recipes for, especially so. Yeah, not a whole lot going on in here. Structure towers probably at some point too, but I'll need to put on an extra 4 pedestals for that, and then do steel rods and everything. But we don't need those for now. Yo, what's up, Eater 50,000? I saw you followed me yesterday. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. How you doing? How you doing? Okay. Now if we take 2 of these are the exact same. Should be able to throw 1 in this guy and 1 in this guy. Now in theory, we just go in and then we type in dank. We should be able to click dank 7. I would craft us 2 of them. It's missing the 2 dank up. Alright, that's what we need. We need a pattern encoder. Code a pattern for the dank 5. Code this pattern, go to our pattern terminal, put him in the molecular assembler. Then we'll just grab a bunch of these since they just have EMC for this tier 5 one. Store them away in there. I'm good. How about you? Doing pretty good myself. Doing pretty good. Okay. Now, if we click a dank 7, and then we just say order 2 of them, should go through, combination craft all of them up, and then craft these 2 guys. 1, 2. Perfect. Nice. It works beautifully. Just won a game against a Zoe barking more than the Fury. Feels good. Nice, nice. Well done, well done. Let me grab some quartz fiber. Let's say I want 100 of it. It'll craft 102. Nice. It's pretty quick too. Crafts probably twice a second or so. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Exactly what we wanted. That's going to make everything else a little bit easier now. I played her the entire lane. She made one mistake that got you made one mistake that got you killed. She starts trash talking for no reason, then she gets destroyed. Damn, 70 CS at 19 minutes. That's pretty good. Well done, man. Well done. Popping off. Congrats. Keep it up. Nine CS a minute that game? Yeah, that's really good, man. That is solid CS. 9 to 10 is exceptionally good. 8 is you're doing good. Like, if you can maintain 8 consistently, then you'll win. Guaranteed, you're winning most of your games. You're winning more games than you're losing, 100%, if you maintain 8 CS a minute. 10 CS a minute or higher is you're absolutely cracked out in gold value, which is pretty disgusting. That's like Bowsen's strat. Before, my record was like 8.7. I think my best for a game was probably around 11. I've never actually messed with ME fluid stuff. Seems like it could be very useful. Thanks for the 100 bits, man. I appreciate it. I don't think I'll ever get that good to get 11. Don't worry, it's only happened to me a couple of times. And the only reason is because I played like wave clearing champs like Xerath and stuff, so if I have crazy pop-off games where I'm just ridiculously strong and I'm taking 2 waves of CS, then, you know, getting 10 or 11 is, those are the only times really. And the games have to end kind of fast as well for you to maintain it, like 25 minutes or so. 290 CS and 25 minutes, stuff like that. Pretty decent. But it's not super common. That's like, there's some people that do it consistently, like the Baus, I guess. But that not me, not me. I haven't actually really been playing much ranked. I kind of just let my stuff stay dropped. That game was causing me mental agony. You're not missing out, not gonna lie. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Kind of want to set up auto crafting recipes for the higher tier drives. I don't really need to. I don't even know how I would do that. That'd be that's just using time, which I don't really need to do. Okay, we're gonna refrain from that. So we got the storage buses, and they're partitioned to things for our passives. We just need to keep in mind that whenever we add new results on these guys, they need to be added to the partition as well. I think the issue with this partition actually is going to be the fact that it's somehow missing some stuff. I don't really know how this happened either. It's missing one extra out of what's in here. And technically, this one's already done. Technically, we don't want to hook any more miners to this, because there is a spot for flammable dust that gets used occasionally that should be there. What is it missing? That's going to be such a pain to figure out. Do I really feel like looking at that? There's 10 void scales. Is there void scales in here? Yeah. I'm not sure what this guy is missing. Cleared it and repartitioned. Is this have it? Is there something in multiple slots in this? Is that what's happening here? I don't know. Yamato says it's freak season. I love that term. Yeah, it's definitely a season of League for sure. I'm trying to figure out what's missing in here. Wait, oh, that's what's happened. Void scales. That's why I only had 10 in that slot. Void scales got moved. Okay. I see what happened. Just something weird that happens sometimes with the tanks and their like storage positions. Okay, and then technically this needs flammable dust at some point too. Even though I did beat Zoe, she was really annoying with that range. I prefer laning against melee champs. On the Fury? Feels less like I'm playing dodge 24/7. I liked playing against ranged champs on the Fury. At least most of them. Just because like your first like 3 levels are kind of annoying, but the instant you hit like level 4, you get your double points in Q. All of a sudden your damage just spikes to like one-shot range, like Talon style, and then once you're level 6, they just don't usually stand a chance. People also very commonly miss position against Nefiri. And then so you go in and you get like a cheeky free kill. You can ignore in this section until chapter 6. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll ignore that. Level emitters are good for redstone controlling passive systems. I don't know how much I care about doing that though. I'd like to just have enough of everything that I'm just able to maintain passive systems at full speed constantly. That is kind of the goal. The goal is to make as many possible items as we can. I think it's a little bit better. Zoe had to run behind tower once I spiked. Yeah, exactly. And then you just outroam her. Yeah, she's just stuck there, and then you take all of the map tempo. Kind of wish they didn't FF. I was 100% going to pop off 19-minute FF. I know. And then there's those games too where you're. Sometimes I have the opposite thing where I'm doing well and I'm like, I really hope they FF because this game's going to go really poorly if my teammates are allowed to keep fucking it up. Let's go both ways. A beamformer can do 32 blocks of IMI cable in a line instead of actually using cable. Do I need a beamformer? Or anything? I'll make these at some point. They're not super expensive. I don't know if I'm actually going to use them really though, I'll be totally honest. I'll probably forget they exist. What's our power consumption on our thing right now? Let's get our network tool. Only 400 a tick. Okay, that's not bad. I was curious on if the extra cables and stuff did anything horrible to it. Um, but whenever I get stomped, they never FF. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. Yeah, every time you're like, well, I'm stuck with this now. So octine ingots are from the Between Lands. I want to say the Between Lands has call stones for everything. I do remember hearing about that vaguely, because the mod itself is uh, laggy. Like their dimension can cause issues intrinsically, unfortunately. Um, so Insanium Essence, Prosperity, Fire Ingots, which you already have. Xanite Gemstones, which come from the Aether. The Aether is going to need Skyroot. Skyroot needs Illumination Powder. Illumination Powder needs the first, like, 3 basic steps of Astral Sorcery. So that gets us to the Aether. It shouldn't be that bad to get the Xanite Gemstones. The Octine Ingots are going to be blocked by something in the Between Lands. Also, is this recreatable in any way? Can I make the ore? I can make the ore later. So I guess I just have to make the first ones. Gravitite Enchanter. Okay, so you can automate that with Liquid Starlight later too. For Ender Amethyst, Liquid Starlight can get automated with Darkstar Crystals. Darkstar Crystals, I want to say, were also supposedly found in the Aether. I'm pretty sure. I want to say that that's where they're found. In a high place, like I want to say there's a structure in the Aether that spawns these. I'm trying to vaguely remember some of this. But yeah, and then that's how you can automate Liquid Starlight with EMC. Okay, unrelated to all that. Do we start working on Astral Sorcery? What do we do for that? I'm thinking about if I want to build like you pretty much want elevated stuff for Astral Sorcery. Do I just want a floating platform? Because I don't really want to build this building up enough right now. That would take so much building to get it to like the 200 Y level range or so, which is really pristine for Astral Sorcery. What kind of teleportation do we have right now? Actually, there's probably a thing for this. Something that doesn't take XP every single time. XNet, this all player. Inventory stuff, item routers, don't need any of those really. Also, I guess I've never taken the Dank one out into my hand. Okay. Also, I like these better than drawers. People keep using drawer like I've seen so many people use drawers with like a full like a wall of them and stuff with their upgrades and everything. But you know, a max upgraded drawer, if you want to drop like a void upgrade or something in it too, especially, it holds like 450,000 items. You know what holds more than that? This guy who holds 2 billion of each for 81 items instead of just a mere whatever you put on your drawer controller section. In one block. It's so convenient. I'm sorry, that was a small tangent. We've got matter transmitters and receivers. How about are these? Okay, it's not bad. Shadow bars and a little bit of world thread. How much world thread do we have? 27. We need this for something specifically too, though. I remember there was a recipe that I'm gonna need World Thread for. Deep Dark Portal. I'll need 2 of it for that for sure. Adder, transmitter, receiver, and Eldritch Will. All gonna need World Thread. Although that's also with like Awakened Draconium and stuff, so we'll be probably at the like, automation process of this no problem from a Dimensional Stabilizer at that point. That's a little expensive. Just a little bit. 2 million blood to make the Forgotten Will. Although it is reusable at that point. This is coagulated blood. We biomes of plenty of blood in here, which you could melt rotten flesh for. Rotten flesh. Just mob farm, just input to it. I think would be fine. And see, like, what a tangent. I don't even remember what I was looking at all that for anymore. I was just checking on World Thread, and I was like, oh, how do you make it? And I was like, oh, you know, that initial recipe is, like, kind of slow. How would you do this but better? Advanced Dislocator. How hard would it be to get to this guy? Terra Steel. Like, that's not bad. That's, honestly, it wouldn't take me that long to get to Terra Steel right now from just starting Botania to getting there, I don't think. Because, yeah, the normal dislocator is just like a 1 block teleport. But the advanced dislocators, it's exactly like how my Ender book works. Except it'll work between, uh, like all dimensions and such too. And it doesn't take me XP. But I would need a fusion crafting core, which needs fusion crafting. You need the draconic key. That's Lalicia. That's a little ways out. Pretty sure. So I'll have to craft those seeds up at some point. Not too bad though. Crop mutation's high for these. Okay. So, draconic keys, a little expensive. Is there any other way to get the advanced dislocator? No. Damn it. Oh. It's a little ways down. I guess we could start working on Botania. Where do I want to do Botania? We're already kind of using up this floor, so I think putting in the 4 elevators to move up would probably be the place soon. Maybe we do dead center and we do black elevators for this building. Make a stack of these. Stack. Make 16 of these into. Can you not dye these? Okay, I had no idea a rotating elevator was a thing at all in the first place. I thought you could dye these. Can you dye them directly on the ground? Yes, okay. I'm pretty sure there's a way that you can change these. There you go. All these guys black. Wear extras. Instead, I'll do them in the center because I'll never overwrite the center area. So this guarantees like its position with without any real worry there. Also doesn't look bad going against the Portal of the Void for this floor. Nice. Okay, perfect. Oh. Trying to think about what I want to do for wall designs, because these ones don't need doors on the sides and stuff. But I could go with like glass, like mega structure kind of vibes as well. I think I want the corners to guaranteed be seared bricks, just stacked, like in each corner. How big do I want this floor? I guess the floors don't all have to be the same size. That is the luxury of building your own base. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Leave this one as a taller floor. I'll do 8. It's only be an 8 tall floor. I don't know what I'm gonna do in this floor yet, fully. What did I do already? 3, 5, 6, 8. I plan on, I guess we'll do Botania up here, which should be fine. Maybe we'll do some blood magic in here too. Blood magic's kind of a hard one though. Mostly because of the fact that it's kind of big. Like most of the blood magic stuff actually takes up a lot of space just outright. And so you pretty much need it to have a designated area. Because like, you know, the altars and stuff aren't going to fit in the sections of the corners I have. My corners are 14 and I want to say the biggest altar is like larger than a chunk. So it would technically fit on a floor, but it would be like in the way of the elevators and stuff. So they should probably, like the big altars and stuff should probably get designated locations for it. One of the separated buildings out a doorway onto a path is kind of the objective I have for that one at least. I figure all of our light blood magic stuff we can do inside, but our actual altar and stuff will need to be somewhere else. Although that intrinsically kind of makes you just want to move all of the blood magic stuff to wherever the altars are for like just the vibe. How many max tier altars would I need? I could do a max tier altar to charge my orb and to do manual crafting. A max tier altar to do slates, automation of each slate, which would be fine. And I think that's all we would need. I'm pretty sure. We might need a third. I'm not 100% on that though. I'd have to rethink the like initial core concept for the build, because you do want to kind of build around things like that. We'll worry about that later. Okay. So I kind of do want glass, thinking about it. I kind of want to be able to see out the side here. Maybe this front side we do a design on, the other sides we do glass. Maybe we do glass and a design on this front side. Could do an initial on it. Like a big like CK. Although this one's not tall enough for that. I guess we could do glass and then put the CK into the glass section later, like as we build up more floors. Something like that might actually be pretty good. How much glass do we have? How much clear glass? Because yeah, this stuff looks pretty pristine. I know that we have like a oh no, I guess we don't. I thought we had a different kind of clear glass. We have quite clear glass from Ender IO, but it's not like clear. I think this is probably, yeah, this is the juice. Yeah. We're gonna use this. To observe the reality around us. Also, let us look into this floor a little bit. I'm building out like this for now to set the initial floor. And then I don't remember how much this is gonna take per level. We're gonna have to grab quite a bit more clear glass. Move this guy over. Get rid of that. Okay. We're gonna go and we're gonna seared brick cap all of this as well. Oops. You think I got multi-jump? Yeah, not bad. Very open design for this floor. I'll take it. Damn, another stomp. You stomped, I assume, not getting stomped. Winning coin flips today? Nice. Okay, that doesn't look bad. Well, not just me, my entire team and me. Nice. Yeah, just winning teams. They're always great whenever that happens. You're like, well. 4-0 and 7. Nice. Okay. What's the what is it going to require of me? Let's go and just follow the quest line a little bit for Britannia. I don't have to redo too many things later. Once a pure daisy. Okay, I can grab one of those. Mandibles. Grab a few mana pools. We'll grab like 4. Ruins of the Earth. Those aren't too bad, right? There's lots of obsidian and mushrooms. Flag, charcoal dust, and niter. We get niter and mass. This time I only had 7.8 CS though, but more kills and fewer deaths. Another 19-minute FF. I was spending more time in fights than Pharma at the end because we were just too strong. Yeah, that's totally a fine thing to do. That is not unusual, nor is that a bad thing. Like, whenever you're just strong enough to win fights, go and win fights. Fights are going to be more gold efficient if you're winning them all the time, because not only are you gaining a gold lead from kills, they're losing gold out for being dead, versus just farming. Do we have any niter? Yeah, we do. We can make a niter seed. Yeah, it wasn't coin flip fights this time, which is good. Yeah. Coin flip fights are a little scuffed. What I hate is whenever my teams run a coin flip fight, whenever like it's not needed. Whenever we just win if we don't do that. Make a few of these. When team takes a coin flip fight without you for no reason, and then they spam ping you, yeah, and I'm like, yeah, I didn't think we were gonna fight there because we didn't need to. I have that happen all the time, and I'm like, that was a horrible fucking fight. Why are we doing that? I don't know. I wasn't involved because like we shouldn't have been there in the first place. Love it whenever my teams run that. I'm gonna try to make sure we keep one of each petal. I could automate the petals, but do I really need to? But I totally could. I could think of a way to do it right now. I could set up the petals getting placed down by like a mechanical user, a block placer or something, getting bone meal or getting fertilizered, because I could EMC it from an EMC link to grow to too tall, to get cut down by a shear, get the dropped result picked up as and then sent into a crafter to turn into two petals, and then you round robin split the two petals out, one to go into storage and then one to stay, to get cycled again to keep growing. Could totally see doing a full automated system for each one. Do I need to? I don't think so. I think I could just manually do it whenever I need them, but turns out I was playing against a first time Katarina in ranked. That explains why it was so easy. Yeah, and I love it whenever people first time characters in my games. They do it all the time. Runic Altar. That's gonna require us to get like actual mana first. Our mana generation will be. We should grab Poppy. The other one's probably gonna be what, Dandelion? Oh no, Poppy for both. Generating Flora. Probably just Therma Lilies, right? Not Therma Lilies. Probably just Endo Flames. Yeah, Endo Flames are just so easy. Probably Endo Flames. This guy has a champ pool of 35 in ranked, and all of them are less than 10 games. What is this man doing? He's like, he's just trying to play a little bit of everything. You know, like, I respect it. He's trying to figure out what he wants. I actually respect that. It sounds less like they're trolling and more like they're probably just genuinely trying to figure out what they want to play. Giving everything a chance. That's an understandable thing. Fertilizer real fast as well. Oh, I swapped off of my shears again. Down pedals. My goodness. Actually, no, I'm still at pedals, but that's only because it's a 4 ratio, not a 2 ratio. How many endo flames do I want? He's the one teammate that's more coin flip than most. With him, there's only 100% win rate or 0% win rate. So, you see, it's 50-50. We either win or we don't. An effective strategy. Okay, this should be enough brown petals for as many endo flames as I want. I'm thinking, how much mana does an endo flame actually make? Do we have our Akashic Tome? Oh, nope. Book. Oh, it's renamed to put all your books here, the bastards. Okay, we don't actually have a Lexica Botania in here. Does the quest give us one? Yes. Oh, and a one of the forest. Nice. That saves me making one. They're cheap anyways, but generating flora, endo flame. Hmm. I don't remember how their actual like what their actual mana generation amount is, and how many it takes to overwhelm a mana spreader that's default. I'm not sure. I got to one shot a Master Yi that game thanks to him. Oh wait, I'm an idiot who can't even count my win losses properly. I have 4 wins and 2 losses. Nice. This would make 32 endo flames feels like a lot. Could do 24. Could do 8 per mana spreader on 3 separated mana spreaders. How many? Eh. Just need 5 more wins for a 50% win rate with Nefiri. I can do it. Is 8% more damage significant or insignificant in League? Um, like, it depends on the context, I guess, more so. Because, like, you know, there's small damage buffs that feel, like, significant. You know, like 10%. Conquer, you know, for example, feels significant. Leandri's used to feel really significant, got nerfed because of it, because of the way that the like Haunting Guys and stuff worked as well. Haunting Guys was really strong for a while whenever it was stacking, even though it technically shouldn't have been. Just because that was pretty significant, like the percentage damage increase, it's pretty good. 8% is pretty decent. It's just, you know, every 100 damage you did 108 instead. It's pretty static. Horizon Focus is a good item on anyone that can use it because the damage is pretty significant. So I'd say 8% is moderately significant. Will it, like, is it a guaranteed win significant in fights and stuff? No. But it is important. Has decent value to it for sure. I'm going to make 32 of them. We're going to make half a stack. So I need light gray and then red. Let's go red flowers. Oops. I'm missing a couple of my flowers. Oh, okay. I just dropped on the floor. I'm like, where are they? I thought I didn't actually like bone wheel their petals or something. Okay, make a stack of those. That should be fine. And light gray. Okay. Keep our half a stack on us. Ender flames. Um. Okay. I'm making 32 of them. I guess we'll have probably some more mana pools. I want a lot of mana pools. Mana pools are nice. They're good to have. Just a large mana like excess is better than not having enough mana at all by like an obviously large margin. So we'll use 32 of them. If we gave 8 per spreader, I wonder if each spreader could do 8. I know that a potency lens will increase it, although that's going to need a runic altar in the first place. We could do... I think about what divisible it would be. We did 8 spreaders, each one could do 4, but that's a bit excessive. We'll give each one 8, and then we'll just upgrade the spreaders later. Pretty sure upgraded spreaders will work just fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we upgrade to an Elven mana spreader instead. At some point after we get our portal to like Alfheim done. I think this guy is just a bit more efficient. I don't remember how much more efficient, but it should be fine. So we'll do 4 spreaders and we'll do 8 each one. Grab some dirt for these guys. Actually, we'll grab some grass. They'll be fancy. They'll look a little bit better that way. We need. Let's see, open crate take. Oh wait, that's not bad. What's the open crate automation look like? So you hop her into an open crate, it just drops whatever it gets immediately. And then if it has a lever on it, or like an active redstone signal, it doesn't drop at all, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, that's it. That's all I need to know. Okay, so I'm thinking maniple. What is the range of a spark? Spark range, Botania. 25, 25, 25 functional range, so it can reach up to 12 blocks away from itself. Okay, perfect. That'll be fun. I plan on giving all of these recessive sparks at some point too. These will be our mana collectors. They'll be recessive, and they'll go into like a section of mana pools over here with normal sparks. And then we'll have like a dominant one as well for the terrestrial agglomeration plate. That one will get a dominant one, so it'll take from everything. And if we do them all in this section, it'll have plenty of range. So we should be able to fit all this in pretty easy. Pipe these guys straight down. And if I dropped, I haven't actually made the flames yet. I should probably do that. Grab our mechanical user and our Evertide amulet. Let's do this guy right here. What? I forgot. This happened last time too. The wrong kind of use. Okay. And that just keeps this guy full of water at all times, which is very nice from the amulet. So we can run the recipe a bunch. So we get a seed. Specifically half a sack of seeds. Then we just put in the recipe. Bop, 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 bop. Now we just do bop, bop. Just leave the seeds on top. You don't have to manually drop them. You just keep clicking with your empty hand. Stand off to the side so you don't pick them back up. And this is how you power craft with the pedal apothecary. Rudimentary way to do it at least. Pretty low effort to get 32 endoflames. What's the endoflames eating radius? I actually need to remember that part too. Endoflame eating radius. So it can do up to 3 blocks away. So if I did a dropper here, dropper here, dropper here, dropper here, that should get all of the endoflames, I think, with no issues. So if we had also, I guess I probably want to section all of these. Right? Just making sure all of these were efficient. Perfect. They all were very efficient. They all focused the right ones. Give all 4 of these guys sparks for now. Give another 2 guys down here sparks as well. That'll evenly spread all of this across these. So if I put open crate, open crate, open crate, open crate. I really want an open crate. I guess if they work in a range of 3, we could do it off to the edge as well. Do it on the corner. Would it ever reach the center? No, not really. Could do one on each side. Be slightly off, but could do like the one here, one here, one here, here. And then we should just need a pressure plate. Pressure plate for each one. Pink. I'll actually move these. Just one of these to be slightly further away than that. I'll put our 2 sparks back. Pink, pink. Okay. Now if we do. Actually, kind of curious. Could we do like a marble brick up and then put like an alloy on the wall, like an alloy wire directly? If not, we could loop it. I'm pretty sure. I think that wouldn't be an unreasonable way to do this. I guess for these ones against the wall already, they could just simply climb the glass. We need to get alloy wire. I need to test this. We could definitely do a C like that. Oh, I can't go on the glass. Can't go on the nothingness either, or the side of the endoflim. Just first, let's make sure this works. Okay, that works well. Um, Trying to think about how else I could do the redstone signal. Because, like, this will work, but it'll just make me feel a little sad. Um, I'm thinking, could I do a transmitter? If I do a transmitter to this, okay, so with the transmitter saved to this receiver location, if I drop something on this, that activates. Okay. Okay, okay. Now if we just, we'll just top her into the side of this, I guess. With like, grass? That's not, how's that not spreading out? What? That's so confusing to me. Yeah, cause it's sending the signal, you can see it. Okay, so it does power things. It doesn't emit the power enough to do it for the open crate. Ah. And so we end up in the same predicament, huh? And I was hoping that would work. And then the fact that you can't click anything on top of this guy. Wait, it can go on top. It just can't go on the sides. What? Why does it work like that? Is that how it works with glass too? Okay, so it can't click on glass at all. Oh man, that's so disappointing. This would have been such a clean setup. It not emitting the Rancid signal is so sad. Not in the way I want it to, at least. Unless it emits to the side. It's also possible. Hold on. Did it just eat my pressure plate, you little goober? So I would do this, save the coordinates there, put him here. Okay, okay. Works on the side. So this just doesn't emit down. Um, less cool looking, but honestly, I guess I'm still okay with that. Just to confirm. I'm gonna just check this one again as well. No, it does emit down. What the? This should 100% work, right? This one works. Why did that not work the first time? Okay, yeah, no, it works on the top. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, it works. Huge. All right, that's it. That's the simple, compact setup. A good old 3-block system. That's all that you need. From Cyclic 2, and they're both EMCable as well. I need to like make a bunch. So we'll go. Maybe we need to shift click it on top, like maybe that's what the initial issue was. Power 15 to the open crate, perfect. Power 15 to the open crate. Click this guy. Power 15 to the open crate. Beautiful. Okay. And now we just simply need to pipe into these with an EMC link. Gold blocks. We'll just get one for each. We have a ridiculous amount of them, so I'm not that worried about it. Then just to keep the system compact, let's do one on each face. Gold block. And conduits down. Insert. Extract always. Gold block. Wait, now it's not working again. How's it not working again? I'm so confused. It was just working. Like, this has a power of 15. That's supposed to stop the open crate. Why is this not working the way I think it should? Because I'm pretty sure an open crate is supposed to be that. No, I know what I'm doing wrong. I remember now. I was just thinking about it. The way that this works is so that the open crate doesn't give a shit about your redstone signal. The reason why it occasionally was working earlier whenever I was doing my initial setups was because the stupid conduit, like the hopper itself, whenever a hopper has a redstone signal, it doesn't hop. So whenever you set this, instead of setting always active, active with no signal is what you're supposed to do. But then this guy isn't directly getting power because he's not going past the thing. If we do this, we do this too tall and then put the EMC link here, and tell this guy. Extract. Active. No, it's gonna need a redstone conduit mode. I guess we could do that. We could make some redstone conduits. I wonder, we might be able to get it in the 1 block setup still. We might be able to do it like this still with the redstone conduit here, taking the power, transmitting the redstone power from the open crate. It's very possible. That's what we're gonna try. Jesus. I will figure out an efficient way to do this, damn it. I could have done this in a much sloppier method, but I didn't want to. Although that would have been a lot easier, I'll be honest. Now take a redstone signal from the plant. An input of a red signal from this open crate. And then whenever the signal's going, that means that there's an item on. So it's going to go until it has a signal. Active. Yeah. So active without a signal. It'll be on red. This guy's got an insert on the input of a signal color red. I just wanted this to be compact. You know? It'd have been nice if I could have gotten each of these to like be like, I know, their own little subsection. So obviously if I turn the output off, and the reason why is because it's that output location. So it's feeding that block. It'd still be compact, I guess. We picked up the transmitter. So if we put the wireless receiver on like this side instead. Let's overwrite this with something. Yeah. Let's get rid of something. Move that over, get rid of this piece of dirt. Get rid of this lever, get rid of this coal. See, I'm a little tired, so I'm gonna blame that on why I'm doing this so poorly. So I'm gonna say item conduit, redstone conduit, receiver, version C-Link. How many of these flowers are working? Okay, so this one guy actually on this side did all of the flowers on this edge. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. 3 diagonal. 7x7 radius. Okay. So I should only actually need 2. I should just need these 2 across from each other. These corners should be needed. Click this guy, save the coordinates, put him here. Set this like this. This will be an input signal. Input signal color red. This will not be an input signal. This guy, extract. Extract with a signal. Actually, he will only be active without a signal on the color red. This guy will be an insert for items. Nothing for redstone. So now, in theory, he should, if I get a coal block, he should do one extract of things, put them in there. Okay. And then, the instant they get eaten, he does it again. Okay, and that'll do exactly half. Perfect. Get rid of these two guys. Okay. So we're going to do our conduit here. Wireless receiver. C-link on top. Then we do a redstone conduit as well. This guy's going to be insert items. This guy's going to be extract with a signal. This is going to be off. This is going to be an input signal color red. Make sure this guy's on red as well. Take that one off of items. This guy is going to be saved here. Click on this. Pressure plate, pink. Coal block. What are these mana pools filling? Oh. Okay, so these are able to deal with 8 endo flames of generation each as well. Okay, 32 endo flames of mana are now going. I don't know where they're going to, but they're going somewhere. Another win for you. Nice job, Fanberg. Nice job, man. Actually, plug in my phone. It's starting to die. Well, it's half, but okay. These guys are filling up a little bit now. Oh, are they going in order of? Are they trying to like spread out in order of like when they were clicked? I wish I could click these ones properly. Check the links. Yeah, I clicked on this one and I see the link here. It shows that they're all linked. I thought that a spark without anything in it, it should evenly distribute the mana across all of the pools, right? For just normal default sparks with no augments. That's what I was underneath the assumption of. Although now, I feel like I'm gonna need to get like, that's gonna need Elven Portal. Do all of the spark augments require beast dust? Yeah. Yeah, because in theory it should have been filling these ones already. Oh, I thought this worked at least. Also, I'm so happy you just got here now and you didn't watch my brain lag as I struggled to do a basic automation system. Quest says all mana pools of spark share mana. Yeah, see, that's what I thought too. And they're definitely connected. I don't know. Because yeah, it should be connecting. When a device with a spark attached needs mana, it will drain all mana pools with sparks in range. I found a wiki link to it. Oh no, I watched. Oh god damn it! I thought maybe you weren't here for that. I got it done. Oh, actually, I should probably do something for that. Okay, yeah. So here's the end all result. Um, a pretty simple result. Transmitter into a pressure plate. The transmitter is linked directly to the wireless receiver. We have a redstone conduit here. The redstone conduit is going to be an input on signal color red. The extract from the personal EMC link with the block of coal is going to be set on redstone mode active without signal from red. So once an item is on the pressure plate and it hasn't been eaten by an endoflame, the signal is going and it blocks it from sending another one. I need that for the video. That'll the all of that pain will be condensed down into approximately 20 seconds. Okay, so whenever these guys are requesting mana for something, it should be fine. Let's get a mana diamond. I guess we need a diamond to make mana diamond. There we go. I use a dropper which only pushes to an open crate on signal. Other than that, same concept as yours. Yeah, that would also work. Yeah, I can see that. You put it on top, and then just yeah. My biggest thing is I would just wanted to figure out how to manage the signal properly. Cyclics, wireless receivers and stuff are cool. Oh, also we finally linked in some of the like we linked in the extra things. These two danks that are needed. This one's the mining dank, and then this one's the everything that we're putting on passive. These are finally hooked into the ME system, so I don't have to run over to them every time I need something. Oh, and we also did a little bit of we'd set up the basic unpackager for like some quartz stuff, and then I plan on doing some more auto crafting things later. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I actually forgot why I started botany in the first place, to be honest with you. I'm gonna be so honest. I started this with an intention for something earlier, and I've since lost it. I went hard with auto crafting as soon as I could. I've just been lazy. I've just been lazy. That's been my issue. I've been like, oh yeah, yeah, I'll get around to it eventually, and I just hadn't. Okay, runic altar. I wonder if I had tried to do a runic altar recipe, if the sparks would transfer to the mana pool because the spreader's requesting. Or I wonder if that's too far. You can't just spark to a runic altar, right? Okay, they can only accept it from a mana spreader. Okay, living rock. Doo -doo -doo. I guess I'll make the terrestrial agglomeration plate, so we'll need runes of all of these runes. Innocent Manulian, Purple Blaze, Poison Gland, Mana Powder. We'll grab Manulian real fast. Poison Gland in here. Have Manulian ingots. Purple Blaze. Mana Powder, Mana Steel. We can make both of those. Let's do these all one at a time. Oh, okay, yeah, I respect it. I respect it. What is that? A 7x7 of your crafting pedestals for 49 of them, I think. You got 49, and then you've got the extra like parallels on all of your subcrafting too. Yeah, that's definitely a really efficient method. I couldn't afford to be too efficient though. After all, too basic and too advanced so far. Lots of recipes. Yeah, because you know, being limited to the 20 per setup requires you to make a few of them. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty much how this pack is meant to be played, at least from what I've noticed about it so far. Take some iron, and then we'll take what's it called? Redstone. I was like, I know I needed one more thing here. Okay. No, okay, so yeah, that's so sad. It doesn't prioritize it. Hmm. Have pain. Yeah, well, I guess that works for now. That's so sad though. Make all of the all 5 of the basic runes. Okay, rune of fire. Put those out of there. So air, mana, earth, water. You have sparks on the 4. I always took it to mean only pulls the spark to work. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I do. Whenever you click on this, the issue is the sparks are just they're just inside of the mana spreader, like visually. But that's why whenever this is clicked, it shows the little links into each one. Yeah, each pull has a spark on it. Okay, missed that part? No, no, you're good, you're good. An understandable question. That's one of those things, you know, it's like whenever you ask someone like turn something on and off again, because there's always the chance that maybe they just, you know, haven't done that yet, and you're saving them a big headache if they do. I completely get it. Um, okay. Slime ball, specifically an orange one. A Stymphalian bird feather. And a steel and mana powder, so we'll do an iron and redstone. The next one, 5 more mana steel and a pearl. 5. Ender pearl. Crystallized obsidian and Viz shrooms. We don't have, and wasteland earth. We're gonna have to get all of those things. Okay, we'll worry about the next ones in a second. We'll do these a couple batches at a time. This is the most irritating process ever. Trying to do it on one that's directly covered in a mana spreader. Okay, that's all the 6 I needed right now anyways. Come on, give me the redstone. Thank you. Give me more. This is so stupid. I should have just been using this one that I'd been piping the mana from that one into. Whatever. Okay. We need a pearl. So mana steel and a powder. Bing, 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 bing. Wow, these finish like instantly. I don't remember them being that fast normally. All 5 of these and then a mana pearl. Okay, well, I guess it makes sense the Rune of Mana would take a lot more mana. Yeah, this one takes like nothing versus the Rune of Mana. Yeah, actually takes a little bit of a mana pool. Okay. Ooh, only 1 Rune of Mana too. We'll want one of these if we want a band. I guess they're not that bad to make. We can just make more of these later as needed. It's fine. Okay, so air and mana have been made. We have air, mana, and fire. And we need water. We have everything to make the water one. So a mana steel and a mana powder. Then we need to go back and get some pufferfish. So crab claw, whalefin, crab claw, whalefin, pufferfish. I think I have a pufferfish. I don't have a pufferfish. Can I make a pufferfish? Okay, well technically yes. Could also just go and try to fish for one. Is there a fisherman at the village? Might be a fisherman here. Shepherd. Sage. Other worker. Alchemist. Dead guy. This is what, like a jam guy? Oh, arborist. Multiple alchemist. Toolsmith. The druid. Pac-Man. The shaman. Okay. Okay. The shaman ever do it? I don't think so, no. He's got his normal things. He's very similar in look to the shaman though. We're just gonna go back and fish. We'll fish. Can I make a specialty fishing? Yeah, diamond fishing rod, just cause we can. Maybe we get lucky and we get a puffer fish quickly. Also, it's raining in game right now, so I think that is convenient for the fishing efficiency. Not a puffer fish. A raw fingerfish though. More raw fish as well. Raw fingerfish again. Oh, there's my puffer fish. Well, that didn't take long. Sapphire Strider, I'm eating him. Eating this fingerfish too. I don't know if I can cook him. Yes, I can. Cooked fingerfish. Eating him too. One more raw fish. We'll break one of this down. these. Get a normal fish. Getting 2 more puffers. We're gonna eat one of them. Damn, that's pretty bad. I think we have milk buckets yet. This is gonna fix that. Have you looked at Infinite Wireless for 82? I did vaguely, and I didn't look at it again after that, because you need where is it? It looked specialty thing, and you had to put it in like a quantum connector as well. I think something like, you had to put it in a quantum ring that was fully situated. Logistics and organization probably. Infinite Wireless, yeah. The quantum link card needs to go into a quantum link chamber. Yeah. And this guy was a nebulous singularity and a normal singularity. Normal singularity is not bad, like that's completely reasonable. I don't know if they let you do water in this into it to do the singularity, but if they don't, then cobble's just as easy. And then the nebulous singularity isn't that bad either. The quantum compression chamber is pretty easy. 5,000 nebulous souls is a lot of Enderman, but I could get that done in not that long. I could think of an easy way to do it. You would just go to the end and then do a cursed earth platform in the end. Situate it, do a pretty decent one. That's like, I don't know, do like a 15 by 15 or something. Nebulous souls, make sure you enchant your mob crusher. Give it like a fortune 3 upgrade, and then you're chilling. Wow, level 2 is pretty good for Enderman. Nice, nice. Gosh. There will be no cream stream. I don't even know what this means. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, it wasn't bad. I think the issue is I needed to make the quantum link chamber and everything, which is kind of a pain. Yeah, because it requires platinum and eulorium essence. Although I guess that would just take a platinum seed. I already have eulorium possible. Oh, and then I need to do the capacitors up, but that's pretty easy whenever you're crafting just a few of them too. Yeah, honestly, it's not that bad. I probably should do it, to be honest. Gosh. Gosh. You're harassing me. You're harassing me. Okay. Also, you said Fortune 3, but if you have BasilCraft, then Fortune 15. Um, the Fortune add-ons can't do that, right? Do these work at a higher level than Fortune 3? I just assumed that these wouldn't process properly. Seems to me. Okay, well, good to know. I haven't actually done the BasilCraft merging stuff at all. I know about it just mostly because people talk about super enchanting stuff in the Discord pretty frequently, but I haven't actually messed with it myself. I keep getting message failed to send. Oh, gotta love it. Gotta love it. Everything's dying. Okay. Pufferfish. Move this out of the way. Whalefin, Man of Steel. I think I'll need 1 mana powder too. Okay, there's our Rune of Water. We go down. Let's put all of these away. Put all of this away. Put all of that away. Put away our extra sparks that we made. Put away our extra mana spreaders. Take this down. Battery there. I wish the battery would charge properly. Does it charge? Does it use it properly in my bauble slots? I don't think so. I think the issue is I don't think this uses my I think this will use my battery in its slot. We have a target dummy. Like in the 28 range. Yeah, so it's definitely not using it properly. Outside of the thing. And then its charge and stuff too is a pain. Because this you can't charge your inventory manually with the Flux networks right now. Or at least it shows that that's not enabled. But I guess maybe it is, hold on. I guess I haven't actually turned that on. There's a chance that it would still work. Color charging. What if I just clicked apply on my inventory? I left this guy in here. It's impossible to tell unless I check the damage. Oh. Yeah, okay, see. Yeah, so it's working on this, but it won't charge there. Will it charge my bauble slot? But then whenever it's in my bauble slot, it doesn't work for damage. I'll just leave it in my hotbar. It's whatever. It doesn't really matter that much. It's just tedious that it works that way. I wish this would work from the bauble slot for the extra damage on the shuriken, because the extra damage on the shuriken's really nice. We'll deal with that later. We'll set up Enderman stuff later at some point. Probably not today. What else do we want to do today? What was the goal? I guess finishing up the stuff to get Terra Steel today. I guess will be the plan. Rune of Earth is what we need last. Wait, Shuriken needs battery? No, okay, so I have Fluxed Electrum on the Shuriken. A Fluxed Electrum knife blade, and it gives what's called Energy Eater. Energy Eater as a perk increases the damage as long as it has power to take from in your inventory. It increases the damage by a pretty considerable amount. Like with that on, and a couple hits, so I activate the full effect of Splintering, I hit for 38.18 damage with the Shuriken. And that's with like one set of quartz only. I have a couple extra modifiers I can put more quartz on too. So it's a pretty decent damaging tool. But if I take the battery over and I move it into like a bauble slot where it won't work properly, then I only do 28 damage instead. And then, wait, actually, that is so weird. It like partially works in a bauble slot. Huh? This is so inconsistent. I have that too, but with no battery, I hit 45 on a dummy. Do you have something that's charged in your inventory? Because it'll take power from anything that holds power. If you have a scanner in your inventory, it'll take power from your scanner. Like, the Shuriken is not picky about how it acquires the RF it wants. This battery might actually be limiting me because it's a single battery. Maybe I should upgrade this guy. No, nothing with charge. Not your armor, nothing. No jetpack, anything. I wonder if there's some kind of better energy source. Or if their little battery would work. This is not really bobbles capable either though. Oh, and that charges hella slow. Never mind. Don't want that one. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I don't like the unstackable ones. Those aren't good to get in the habit of putting in your system. um, can I give this thing power directly, actually? Modifier. Typically, there's a modifier to make something use RF instead of durability, and I wonder if I could just power it with RF so that it charges the weapon specifically, if that would work. Mm. Oof, with battery, it's an 86 damage on dummy. Yeah. Yeah, it's a double almost. It is a pretty significant upgrade to actually use the perk. I had noticed. Yeah, because, like, because 45 isn't bad. You're like, oh, yeah, 45 is pretty good. Like, yeah, no, that's a good shuriken. And then now it's really good. That's what I mean. There you go. I wish I could give it RF somehow. I don't think we have the ability for that, though. In this pack, I don't think I can put anything on it. Um, Modifiers. Nope, doesn't look like it. I think it would be in there if there was. We'll take our battery back. I should upgrade him maybe. I think it'll charge faster if I do. Wait, now it hits for 61. Is it based on how much of a battery I have on me? If I upgrade this battery again, does it get even better? I need empowered Inori. I took down my whole empower setup. I don't have that right now. I could put it back up temporarily. It all got moved. Okay, well, I guess my shuriken just got a ton of extra damage. I hit for 61.8. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. That'll help me killing everything, pretty much. Okay, back to what I was doing. Got distracted multiple times. So we need Wasteland Earth. Just to make sure I don't have any. Of course not. Viz Shrooms. I want to say I actually should have some in this chest. I don't. That's fantastic. Um, just to make sure I'm not blind. Yep. So you need to go to like a magic forest bomb to find some Viz shrooms. That's a pain. I'm not even worried about that. I didn't mean to grab that. Do we have magic forest bomb anywhere nearby? I think that's a magic forest. I think that might be. Something else we need to see is if there's a wasteland nearby. Actually, where's my nature's compass? Okay. Magic forest. Magical forest, my bad. Yeah, so that is a magical forest. That was over there on the map. I went the wrong way. I forget I can't click things like that in my hotbar. You use the number key for it. Go and get a few Viz shrooms. Can I like fertilize these or anything to grow more of them? No. Okay. So I figure our way will probably be using Phytogrow in a whatchamacallit to spawn them. Let's look up wasteland. Hi creeper. I wasn't that worried about it. Nuclear wasteland. 1,000 blocks away. Which direction? That looks kind of wastelandy to me. I wonder if going to spawn would put me closer. There's no way I'm exactly the same distance away from a nuclear wasteland. That's no, okay. I'm like, there's no shot. There's one over here. We'll go to this one instead. What an oil spill. Okay, wasteland earth. That's what I needed for this, right? Anything else here that seems unique? Grab one of these. Okay, we got a glowing mushroom too. Did ghouls drop anything cool? I don't remember, I don't think so. Nope. Okay, back home. Also, let's turn off this slime guy for now. Yeah, he got us 5.6 thousand slime pearls. That'll be plenty for all of the lily pads that we needed. Have you considered changing your Twitch handle to Roundhouse Jones? No, I can't say I have. Apologies. Alright. We keep the one Viz shroom that we need for the thing. Put away the fertilizer. That didn't end up mattering. Put away the shears. Put away this chisel. Don't need that. Put away our conduits in here. Take all these trophies out. They can go in this chest for now. I just don't like them sitting in my like upper inventory here. Take out the ironwood and the seal leaf. Those can go inside our main system. Keep the phantom face on me just as an extra. And put the Lexico Botania away as well. Crescent Hammer can go up here. It's a tool. Nature's compass, same thing. Flux points can go with conduits. Common can move. Network visualization tool can stay in the ME. It's the only time I'll ever need it. EMC links can go back. And there we are. We'll put these up out of the way. Move this over as well. Okay, back to what we needed. So we got everything except for crystallized obsidian. Crystallized obsidian just takes amber of any kind. We actually have a lot of arcane amber, so I'll just use that instead of making the crystallized amber. Chorus flowers and obsidian. I think I can just go and yoink some amber from in here. Pretty sure. Oh, yep, we have a bunch of this amber. I think I can just shift click everything else. There we go. Let's make 3 stacks of it. Sure, why not? That was convenient that that I didn't have to actually go through using their solidify or anything, because that's usually kind of a pain. It's not hard, it's just tedious. Man, steel and powder, and a powder, and a steel, and a wasteland earth. Perfect. We need a living rock. Ta-da! Alright, make sure I don't use up all these runes of earth, because I don't want to have to go and collect more ingredients for them. Because as long as you make them into other runes in the altar and stuff, without actually crafting with them, they're fine. Although I'm going to need to craft them later. I'll be fine. Some lapis blocks. We'll just take those and drop those into the system. Then we need some mana steel blocks too. I can just make a mana steel block outright. Correct? Yeah. See, like, this mana pool is definitely giving up its mana. This one is too, for sure. Because this mana pool has way too much. I don't understand how these sparks work. Grab a couple of those. Well, another block, cool. There's steel agglomeration plate. We're gonna need what? A stack of living rock, and then we need some lapis blocks and a spark. Then we need a half a mana pool total of mana across all of these guys. It should be only. This needs 8 mana pearl, diamond, and steel, I think, to make a terra steel. Mana steel, mana pearl, mana diamond, yep. Diamond, pearl, iron ingot. Put our spark on top. Yeah, and I got more than half a mana pool in just one of those pools. Bink bink. Alright, this should be our first piece of Terra Steel. Magical Mastery, go back to this guy. Oh damn, that finished quick. Nice. Drained this one fully. It took almost none out of this one. This one for some reason has like priority over all of them. I don't understand how this works. It's so weird. Okay. Elven Gateway, we'll need some glimmering. The core takes 3 Terra Steel nuggets, and these guys take 3 each as well. We'll be using our full first Terra Steel ingot to get and then maintain an Elven Gateway. I just realized something that's been happening on half of my mana. So these 2 mana spreaders, since they're touching the wireless receiver, they're not working. And then see it turned off, and then so it did the 1 blast. So half of my mana hasn't been going properly. That's kind of funny, and also very, very sad. So they should have been like this instead the whole time. Is that getting down stacked to this stack? Okay. That is partially what was happening. Annoyingly. This guy. Okay. What a dumb mistake. I just so happened to notice it because I was like, why is this mana pool in particular just permanently empty? That would be why. That would be why. God, it makes you feel so dumb whenever you do things like that. Whoops. Okay, that'll accumulate additional mana, that's fine. I don't have everything for the Elven Gateway stuff yet either, which is okay, we'll deal with that later. In theory, that should generate, like, we should have a backlog storage capability of 6 full mana pools now, if the sparks work even remotely properly. Oh, that's funny. I guess I never did the click to finish that before, so then my Tome of Alchemy didn't count. I just yoink one of these real fast. Go back. Okay, I don't actually know if I need this for anything else other than the ones I already have it doing, which is steel and nether stars. Yep, doesn't look like it. Everything else has EMC. There's technically an EMC loop on this one as well because it's cheaper to get the redstone, and then so you make a profit on the emeralds to charge it. pretty quickly too, but I don't know if I care enough, even if it's more efficient than the Dragonheart loop. What do we need Gaia Spirit for? I feel like maybe this was related to why I wanted this. Was it Mana Dust? It might have been Mana Dust for Primal Mana to then mix Primal Mana with Blood to make the Refined Life Essence. And then that was for the World Thread. So that was just a mental tangent. I don't know why I did that now. Oh, I guess that's one thing. I could replace this Manulian Knife Blade with a Terra Steel 1 and then get the Mana Eater trait and then have a mana like a handheld mana pool thing on me or band of mana, something like that. Anything that'll consume mana off of me, and then that'll give me another damage double. So instead of hitting for 60, I'd hit for like 100. Mm. Needs either rusted iron ingots. We'd have plenty of. Pretty sure. Yeah. Corrales statue. Let's claim all the rewards. Let's take everything it'll give us. All of our Slayer statues. None of those really matter to me. I'll take this though. Yoink. Sure. What does this take? Relic Apple Witherbones. How many Witherbones do I have? Oh no, don't do that. Go back, Lifestone. I have 6. Five yellow hearts. Um, I gotta double check what's going on in here. Okay, so we need 4 more, and then we'd need 8 more for yellows. So green hearts dropped by the Ender Dragon, and the yellow hearts are dropped by boss mobs. This is the specification. Wonder if I have any in the bedrock spawner. No, just a million red hearts. And a ton of liquid essence. How did I acquire yellow hearts? It just says boss mobs. I just can't think of 5 boss mobs I would have killed to have gotten some. Because I never killed a wither. I never needed to. I got the nether stars from the mob farm generically. Mm. If they would have dropped from specialty named mobs, I would have already gotten, you know, hundreds of them from just the mob spawners. I haven't killed 5 dragons. I wonder what constitutes a boss mob for those guys. Okay. So anyways, I guess out of the hearts that we do have access to right now, we have 5 yellows and 2 greens that we could also make. So that's 7. So 7 plus 4. So we need 11 total red heart canisters. Let's make a relic apple. I wonder if I have any of those necrotic bones in here. Also, 550 nebulous souls. I didn't really think about the fact that I'd get those. We got bone options in here, just normal bones. Okay. Can I make the necrotic bone at all? Shaman can trade it. Do I have a shaman? Nope. We know there's that one shaman in the village. We can just go and trade a bunch of sapphire with him for necrotic bones. It shouldn't be that hard. Where's he at? Honestly, he was like over here somewhere. Yep. Sweet. Sapphire. Yeah, sure, I'll take Ice Dragon Blood. Take a Dragon Bloom food too, just cause. Ice Dragon Flesh, sure. Witherbone Shard. I'm gonna freeze myself. Don't mind me. 18. I figure I might as well just sit here and then do enough of them that I can make all 40 total heart canisters at some point. Let's do a different recipe. A different trade. This is 1.12 villagers, so old villagers, you just have to trade with them a bunch. And then every time you trade with them, they have a chance whenever you close their trading menu to reset and level up. And then after their max level, they'll just reset their trades whenever you trade with them enough. Typically, if you max out one of their trades, that'll be enough for their reset immediately as well. Okay, go back home. We got 55 now. We got plenty extra for just other miscellaneous things. Also some random Ice Dragon Blood just in case we wanted it for something. Canisters, easy. take a stack out. It doesn't really matter to have extra. How many do I have right now in total? So I have 8 of 40, so let's just pull out 32. Okay. Give that one the extra 4 that we need. Okay. Kind of neat. Yep. Take some super golden apples, put those away. Alright. Make all 5 of these that we can. We'll put them in there. This will give us 17 extra hearts in total. Sweet. A small HP improvement. Not anything massive, and we don't really need it either. You live pretty easily. Just wearing the like the lifestone, and then not to mention I do have some last stand armor and stuff on. I'm gonna eat the addiction cookie. Let's also do this. I'm gonna yoink a full inventory of XP. How many XP orbs do we have left? 83,000 of them. That's quite a few. I was just thinking about it. My last stand only works if I have XP levels, and I keep using them all, so. What else do I want to do today? With today's stream? We didn't really get a lot done today, to be honest with you. I've been hella inefficient. Let's go and check and see what the mana supplies are looking like on this. Ordering all those. That one's up another quarter, so it's almost full. That guy's pretty empty, but that's fine. It's definitely enough mana to open the portal. I guess let's make the Elven Gateway portal. It should be moderately easy to maintain as well. And I want to say that these sparks will automatically request for 2 mana pools. I want to say that it'll work properly for the Elven Gateway one. Mana diamonds. What's crazy is just I can throw it in the same spot and it can fail. Forget it, it's a block of iron, not an iron block. Okay, sweet. That. Upgrade these 2 Natura pylons. Okay, what else do we need for the Elven Gateway? Mastery. some living wood, and then some glimmering living wood. I want to say that the gateway goes something like 4 living wood. Like that? Pretty sure that's right. And then you put the... I normally just do it like this, and then I put the pylon on top of both. And then you spark to both of these. I want to say that's the process. Okay, well, yeah. That is the process. I also want to say that apparently that did not want to maintain proper levels. Let's deviate that guy to here for now. I just want this to fill with mana. Because I'd like to get augment. I like to just get 4 recessive augments for these center ones. Rune of Earth, so I'm gonna need another Rune of Earth. Need an extra Viz Shroom. Photogenic Insulator with Niter. Niter's gonna require things. I pressed F11. I had to press it again to undo that. Okay, well, Sandstone will go down into Niter 40% of the time in a Pulverizer. Super low chance on the Sag Mill. Just contemplating if wait. Oh, Manufactory just straight up makes Niter from Sandstone. Well, that is definitely the method. Because you could use this to make the Niter. The Niter could be made in mass to auto-make the Phyto grow. How do you make the better Phyto grows? Sap from a resin funnel. Augment on a sawmill. You get like 20 for the best tree, which is maple. Operation, although the operation's only 1500 RF. Dark oak also works. So you rock the dark oak, which is pretty effective. Dark oak into the resin funnel to get the sap. Every 10 logs that it does enough to make 1 Phyto grow, 1 rich Phyto grow. Or you could just craft the rich Phyto grow. I guess that would probably be better, huh? Definitely don't want to enhance them. What about fluxed Phyto grow? Okay. You'd need peat if you want to make flux fighter grow, but it makes a stack of it at a time. Or you could just make rich fighter grow at 16 of it with rich slag, just pulverized charcoal, and then niter, which is objectively easier. And then you could just energetically infuse that with 8,000 RF. You get your flux fighter grow. On fertilizer, inputs are not consumed, improving automation. Oh, so the plant just would stay inside. So you don't have to cycle it through. So that portal will open later. I went through all of this to look at Fighter Grow. I'm probably not even gonna mess with it right now. I just wanted an extra Viz Shroom is really what it ended up being for the stuff. So we'll take the crystallized obsidian, mana powder, mana steel, mana steel, redstone, and wasteland. Need a living rock. Okay. Then if I get this guy, let's look at this recipe that's needed. We need the recessive augment, is I think what I want. What is this guy gonna need? So we'll use 4 runes of earth. We got those. 4 mana steel, 4 pixie dust. Pixie dust is mana pearls. Okay. Wonder pearl. Alright, I got the 6. This should be fine. I just wanted to get these 6 to guarantee that we'd have like enough for maybe a little bit more crafting to turn this on. Throw these through. Oh. It's because it needs enough in both, right? That's so irritating. That's so irritating. I just wish the sparks would work properly. That would be great. Because I really do feel like that's how they were supposed to work. Is they're supposed to even out all the mana pools, and if they evened out every single mana pool, that would be fine. That would work to the exact intentions I have right now, no problem. But they don't. Then the issue is this guy's just gonna be so slow. I don't remember how much it takes. How much mana it takes to open a portal. What if the Lexico Botania will show me? It might show me like an actual mana pool amount for this. Okay, doesn't tell you the amount, just says a substantial amount. And it does say it's shared between the pools, so. Eh. Leave this guy as is. He pulses quite slow. And a lens. Can I make any of these? Hold on. Fire. Yeah, that should be fine. Make one for each. Okay, we only have enough for the 2 potency lenses for now. We're gonna put a potency lens in that one, and pretty sure potency just increases the mana flow by like a lot. An indistinguishable amount. Mana manipulation, mana lenses. I right clicked on accident and it went back. So velocity makes them faster, but they hold less. Potency doubles the amount that it can hold, and then the beam becomes slower. Okay, interesting. Well, it definitely helped the throughput on this guy a little bit. I was just curious if any of these were worth combining. Potency, velocity, maybe. I don't know how that combination works out. I was curious if it was worth double lensing this guy. I wonder how much mana is a lot of mana pool. So it takes approximately an eighth of a mana pool. So now that I'm pushed over just over a quarter of a mana pool, I should in theory be fine. Hopefully. Nope, not enough. Ah. Ah. So my quick 22-second Google search did not provide any yield. Not proper yield, at least. It says that it'll split the cost between both mana pools. What's it take to make a potency lens? Or a velocity lens? Remove air, we're making a velocity lens. We're gonna combine the lens on that guy. It's weird that those aren't like identifiable properly. Grab a slime ball. Let's see velocity. I would assume that means it's going to be faster and a little bit more mana each time. I would presume that's what we ended up with that as the result. I bind you to this. Will you go all the way over here? Okay. Let him start filling up that guy too. They're supposed to share, but if they're not sharing properly, then like that'll be the method for it. I'd really just like to get the recessive sparks if possible. Oh, gonna need even more runes of earth now. Ah, I forgot about that. Wait, no, we're not. We have 5 for chilling. We're good. We're good. We're okay. I really just need that portal to open and then get the yeah, we just need the portal to open, get some pixie dust from it, so I can make those 4 recessive in the center. And whenever they're recessive, they should just emit it to all of the other 4 mana pools currently. Actually, we could probably get rid of this one for now. We gotta break this. I just broke one earlier. Okay, should right click it with the wand on, I guess, bind mode. We'll actually pick up this guy for now. I was thinking about it. Probably don't want to spread it between too many of them for now. Because I want to guarantee that this guy fills up. I wanted the extra mana pool for charging things. Because I wanted this one for the runic altar, and then potentially that other one too. That's also altar-like, but it looks funny. The botanical brewery, but am I really gonna use that? I don't really know. We'll figure that out later though. But then I wanted one individually that I could just use to charge things with mana, to charge like a mana tablet or something. So also I was thinking, so that one person that said that it took an eighth of a mana pool, maybe they don't. I think what happens is they share equally across the mana pools that the portal has access to, which would also include this one. And then so if they're not both full of at least 1/16 of a mana pool, then it can't activate, which would make a lot more sense. Also, I could like so be multitasking to do something else that's also efficient right now. I've not been though. I've not been. This has been a moderately unproductive 4 hour. I guess we did Botania a little bit. I don't feel that bad about it. We need something for Astral Sorcery. Could do like matter receivers and transmitters. I wonder what the range on a travel anchor is. I don't remember it. Soulbinder. Travel anchor. Had a work meeting. What are you working on? Trying not to be tired. I'm contemplating methods of travel. Dislocators seemed like a fun way until they're gonna take 2 Terra Steel each, which is slightly expensive. So I think I'm probably not gonna do that method right now. Because I need to set up a platform for Astral Sorcery, and I just was trying to determine a way I wanted to do that. Because I need it to be high, obviously, for Astral Sorcery, and I'm not gonna build this tower all the way up to 200 blocks quite yet. So, our seed's not feasible. For Terra Steel doesn't have actual seeds. It's fake. They're fake news. At least if they do have seeds that you can craft, I can't craft them yet. I don't know the recipe then. Yeah, I was checking that. No crafting recipe, yeah. A bit of a scam. You get the essence from the Dyson Irradiator later from the tier 5 Divine Seed, but that's that's its own set of things. If you're at the Defined Ingot, I don't exactly think you're lacking your Terra Steel production anymore. So it's a little bit out there. But yeah, because I want an astral platform. I still don't know how I'm gonna do it yet. Because like I could always use the Ender Book, but that does cost XP every time, and it's kind of a hassle. I figured dislocators would be good. Stupid Jacko-mans. But then they're expensive. But I figured you could have like dislocators on pedestals, that just teleport you to places, and then you have a dislocator at each place that you go to that teleports you back. Thought that'd be kind of neat. Considered the transmitters from RF Tools, the matter transmitters. Thought those might be neat. And I was just looking at travel anchors, and I think a travel anchor, if you have a staff of traveling, is like 128 blocks away that you can aim at it and teleport to it, which is pretty decent. And it's just power related. So maybe that's the play. We'll need an ender crystal though, which would need a soul binder. Do we have any? We still have a simple machine chassis. Solitude die. Okay. Organic brown dye. So we need brown dye of some kind. Oh, or twigs and prunings. A slime ball. How do I get these? Agmilla fern or some tall grass or something. Okay. Grab some shears. Over here, I'm pretty sure there's little ferns over here. Hang glider. Oh, there's one. Fern. Okay, sagmill him. Gave a clipping and a tripping. What? Sagmill a fern? Oh, it's a 5% chance. Okay. I was like, that should have been it. Oh, and then of course the second one gives it to me instantly. Right after I pull out a few stacks. It's like, ah, you got it anyways. And you get it, slime ball. Go, organic brown dye. I guess at 24 Terra Steel is the better early game option. Just need to go through Arcana as well as getting the Gaia Spirits. Yeah. This car alarm's going off. I gotta make sure that's not our car alarm. Hold on. I'm gonna look at my window. Nope. Okay, it's our neighbors across. Okay. 24 Terra Steel is the best early game one. You might need to automate those pedals. Yeah, I know. I was thinking that too earlier. I was like, well, I guess maybe I will need to go through the pedal automation. I have a full, like, I know how I can do it without it being too difficult, I think. I got a pretty good, like, mental thought for it, so. Soul powder, solarium ingots. Didn't make any solarium yet, right? Soul sand gold. I think it's, yeah. Let's do a stack. Okay, Solitude die. Chassis. Let's take the one for now. I'll smudge you guys together. Give me a soul chassis. Perfect, thank you. Soul chassis will be used to make our soul binder. We need 4 more solarium. Go. and then a creeper head. And I want to say I have a creeper head in here. Yeah, I have 1,100 of them. I don't know why I took 5 stacks of them. I don't need 5 stacks of them. Uh, but here we are. So binder. Binder can just go here for now. Gonna need a capacitor of some kind. Do I have extras? Yeah, double air. That's fine. Soul vial. Go to the end. Yoink. And I leave again. A quick and efficient journey. This guy in the soul binder. Need a vibrant crystal. Wow, clicking through these recipes is so laggy for some reason. Okay. Get this guy started. Use my XP, sure. Okay. Make 2 of the infinity sticks. Staff of traveling. Okay. So something I was curious about actually. I just wonder if you can cheese those blood magic things on the roof of the Nether. Because I considered this at one point on if that would be worth trying to do. And I tried to do some Ender Pearl spam on my other world, and I couldn't get anywhere with it, and I was like, oh yeah, you know, like, that makes sense kind of thing. But I know that this guy just goes through things. Can I just teleport in there? I just go like... Hold on. Oh. They have it well protected. It was worth the shot. Oh, it spawned little bloodsuckers. Okay, back to the portal. I was just curious. Okay. So now, supposedly, if we make a travel anchor, we can teleport to the travel anchor from like 128 blocks away holding the staff. Something like that. Travel anchor. I should have put a waypoint on it so I knew exactly how many blocks away it was. Actually, that would have been the smart move, huh? Okay, well, really far away is apparently definitely an appropriate answer. Okay, there's the limit. Right here. Ow, piranha. Stop that. Okay. That guy. This guy will probably work. That means that we could set up like a floating platform just way up that wouldn't need like a weird elevator contraption or anything. I really do want to see exactly how far away it is, though. Let's make a new waypoint. Travel. It's like 160 something ish. And that might just this might just be, hold on, this is my chunk loading distance, right? Oh my god, it is. Wait a minute. It goes even further. Wait, that's actually like really good. I never knew they went this far whenever we had a staff of traveling. I feel like if I just kept increasing my render distance, I don't know where my server's capped to. Default. Oh, okay. 100 and like 90-ish blocks seems to be about the limit. That's pretty good though. Oh, maybe I should teleport back first. There we go. Okay. 512 as per the config with staff. Oh damn. Yeah, so I assume it's just purely where my chunk loading limit is then that's affecting it. Because the server itself has a chunk loading limit as well. 300 with no staff. I see, I see. Okay, and then yeah, chunk loading won't be an issue though, as long as it's anywhere within the initial like 8 chunk boundary. So we can have a big platform all the way up at pretty much the Y limit max then. Okay. Get a few stacks of gravel then. We'll do a 2x2 chunk section. We'll do it. We'll do it over here, off to the side. I was gonna do it right there, but then thinking about it, I kind of wanted Blood Magic to be in that section. And Blood Magic has some beacons and stuff. And while it doesn't matter, like their beacons don't have to actually be with sky access, they just look cooler if they do. So we'll do it this 2x2 chunk. These two and then these two back here. Make sure all of this is claimed ahead of time. Yeah, we're chilling. Yeah, we'll do it like right in the middle. Using gravel so I can just put a torch at the bottom after I stack all the way up. I don't know what the max Y level is needed for the like where you stop getting extra benefits for astral sorcery things. Because I know that like your starlight level and everything is all dependent on the height and time of day and such, but height plays a big role. Everything, it's all losing vision. It's all getting out of range. Figure 240 blocks is probably pretty good. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be funny building out of marble brick whenever I'm doing astral sorcery. I can't wait for that to be a problem later. One thing is if I do a 2x2 chunk, it's going to be even, but if it's even, my travel anchor is going to be off by like a slot. That's fine. It's going to be off by one. Actually, I decided. Ah, no, that's too slow. Oh, can I give it a color of a block? Ha! Make it look like a marble brick. Can I cancel out the wall damage? Nice. I can't even tell what that is. Now there's an E on the end of it too on accident. I love it. I love it so much. Get a torch. Speaking of torch, actually, get a mega torch for up here. Do not need a mob spawn up here happening later. Okay. Sweet, that works exceptionally well. That solves my initial woes. Okay, we're gonna need a crafting table. Resonating wand. Two aquamarine, ender pearl, two marble. Of any kind. Second crafting table. Get a luminous one. 6 marble and a sooty marble. Make a stack of sooty marble, that's fine. Oh, I guess I could have used this to... Oh, it doesn't matter. One extra pure flux crystal never hurt anybody to spend. Oh, well, at least not me. Oh, we want to make sure we keep our stuff. Okay, one marble again. So I believe over here on a mountain, there is one of the bigger astral temples, which should have a crystal underneath. Cool. Put our crafting table down. Make a resonating. Make a luminous. Sweet. Keep this extra aquamarine. Okay. Let's go to Magical Mastery. Astral Sorcery. Resonating Wand. You not detect the Resonating Wand? Okay. I'm like, please detect it. It's crafting table. Early crafting altar. Okay, so we need rock crystals and liquid starlight. So we're gonna need to make the light wells and everything too. Okie dokie. It's just a fun method of transportation. I haven't used the staff of traveling like that in a while. Okay. And then the light well to make liquid starlight, you can use aquamarine or rock crystals, obviously. Dark star crystals. I want to say the dark star crystal is not found in here. I don't think it's in the overworld. Pretty sure it's in the Aether. You want to know where? Oh, I think I already know. I think it's in the like the golden structures that float around in the Aether. Because I was messing with this at one point. I got further than I am right now still in my other world. Although I did miss part of doing some of the earlier stuff because I was playing with some buddies on the server. We just need to get some rock crystal. Specific ore, right? Go to bedrock spawner. Oh, no! Damn it! I ran into the rock crystal and destroyed it. Agony! Oh wait, there's another one right here. Man, I don't remember how good the size, like I don't remember the importance of the size and purity and cutting percentage of rock crystals are, to be honest. It's been a while for that one too. I want to say that rock crystal ore is made. Yeah, okay. So we can make a seed for this eventually if we wanted to. Then just run them in mass. Okay, I think that'll get us our initial things done. Um, okay, so we need a light well. It's gonna be chiseled marble, rune marble first, then chiseled marble. Aquamarine. Do we have more aquamarine? Did this ever get any? I don't think so. We mined too low, right? Yeah, it's only near the top. We got 3. Can make a seed for this one. It's only intermedium too. Probably should, right? How much more of this do I feel like progressing today? Is I guess the question. Hold on. Get our mana pearls for the pixie dust. Surely, surely. This mana pool up here has enough now. Yes. Surely now we can activate this and then throw these guys in. Perfect. Okay. And now we go and make recessive augments quickly. Go. um, recessive. 4 of them. Sweet. Finally. Perfect. Finally. It's working like I wanted it to in the first place. Huge. Um, let's get our other mana pool in Spark, and I'm gonna put that guy down too. I want him to be full as well. I don't even know I'm searching it in there. Like, my brain is damaged to this point. I've not been sleeping well recently, so I'm operating sleep deprived essentially every single day currently. Not good, by the way. Wouldn't recommend it. Moderately distracting mentally. We're gonna put this guy on a brick. No, we'll put him on a ruined marble for now, actually. So the reason for this is if I want to put a transmutation kind of thing underneath it, because there's a couple of the alchemical things you can put underneath a mana pool. And if I want to put them underneath, then I don't want to break the floor out for it, so it'll be elevated. Should be fine. Very nice though. That should maintain this portal forever. So we got Terra Steel, we got the Elven Portal, and we got decent power setup going. And I guess really we should probably make a few more Terra Steel, since we already have some mana pools. Since it takes about a half a mana pool per, should split moderately evenly across those. I'm gonna put all this away for now then. This will probably be the last bit of stuff we do. Okay, yeah, those all sit separately. We'll keep those in our inventory so I don't forget about them and get more or something tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, Monday, I guess. I might stream on the weekend. I don't normally. Depends on if I feel like trying to catch up to this. What the fuck was I doing? See, this is what I mean. Like, my brain is just absolutely frazzled right now. I wanted to get the stuff for Terra Steel, so I needed, I wanted to see if I had extra mana steel. I get like 4. Like 4 mana diamonds. And then it's mana pearls as well. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yeah. We will do a few of these. Just make a few more ingots of them. I'll use one of these for like increasing an ability like for me to hold some mana, so I'll make a mana tablet or something at some point. We'll use one of these to make a knife blade for our shuriken, so that it'll just do even more damage while we have mana on us. We'll probably have like a band of mana, I think is the plan. Okay. That leaves these all with just over half. Should I make a bit more? I can make like 3 more then. I'll just just pull the extra stuff out. 3 iron ingots, 3 diamonds, 3 pearls. Pretty sure we have enough mana for 3 more, and then still have enough mana left over so we don't accidentally like turn the portal off or anything. Oh, it can't go because it still had the Terra Steel on it. Now I can't go because I messed it up. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I will take it. I think we're gonna call the very small amount of additional stuff we did for the ME system, and then our progression to the most basic parts of Britannia. Tomorrow we'll probably do a bit more of a Britannia. I plan on progressing, or not tomorrow, Monday, next stream. I plan on progressing through a bunch of Astral Sorcery. I want to get through Astral Sorcery, get into the Aether, so that we can finally get the Wormhole thing unlocked, and then start moving into probably some of the other magic mods too, like Blood Magic and such as well. I figure it's going to be a very magic-based week next week to try and make some generalized progress. Thank you guys so much for dropping by, though. I gotta call that a wrap. My brain is absolutely fried after all of this. But I will be back on Monday. I stream Monday through Friday, 5 days a week. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. I'll catch you all next time. Peace. Have a good one. 07.